All right, thank you so much, Madam Tutor. So we will now move on to our next section. So now let us hear from one of the key partners who's empowering businesses with cutting edge solutions, Foresight. Can we just give a round of applause for Foresight? So please do join me in welcoming Denzel, who is the sales director channel partners from Foresight. So Denzel, please do come ahead.
Good morning, everybody. I think we had rain last night, and that's a very good sign. So Reliance should have come sooner to South Africa to bring the rain. But I think rain shows us something. It's something new. It's going to show change in South Africa. And as Tutu said, Reliance is here for the long haul, so hopefully we have rain for a long time. So please could everybody stand up and give Reliance and everybody else a warm, warm welcome. I know you've done it many times, but I think today is a very special occasion.
Your evolution, the sights is leading the way. Innovating with technology every single day. We're breaking down barriers, reaching new heights, bringing the future into the brightest of lights. Smart algorithm, analyzing with precision, predicting the trends, making accurate decisions. Foresight's AI, a force to be reckoned, changing the game. No one can question. Foresight revolution. The future is here. With AI as our guide, we have nothing to fear. Breaking the mold, making history. Foresight's innovation. Your evolution. Foresight is leading the way. Innovating with technology every single day. We're breaking.
So welcome. I think we all heard about AI today, but that song was actually created by AI for our theme song for the year. So it just shows that AI is there for the people. So I'd like to welcome everybody. You'll see in the next video that I show, and in a lot of slides, the word people is in red. It's because we value everybody here today, and that's including our partners, Reliance Systems. Without you, we wouldn't be here today. So just remember, we are there to walk the long haul with you, and especially Reliance, who are going to be in South Africa and have new growth and show what can be done in South Africa.
The future of your business relies on your ability to integrate digital technologies into your operations. Combining market-leading solutions with deep domain expertise to create intelligent, agile, and profitable organizations. Foresight gives you the visibility you need to make informed decisions and develop effective, sustainable strategies. With the ultimate AI goal of enhancing productivity for us all. Increasing business efficiency through automation, saving time and optimizing resources while improving data analysis, insights, and predictive analytics. Start your digital transformation journey with the uniquely developed transformational assessment to achieve optimal output and make your digital journey self-funding. Taking your business from no site to Foresight to AI. Delivering integrated solutions to drive digital AI transformation. Through our unique business clusters, converging information technologies with operational technologies through the business environment world. There's no better way than through Foresight's channel partner cluster, delivering support through our extensive partner network across the globe. Experience avenues for growth and digital innovation to keep your business relevant. Digitalize today to future-proof the way forward. Future, forward, Foresight.
So who is Foresight? I think a lot of you might have seen a lot in the press about us. If you look on the Johannesburg Stock Exchange. We are listed there. We've been listed there since 2018. With AI, we're at the forefront of working with our partners like Reliance Systems in growing your business and improving your business. As Tuto said, it's all about a relationship. It's a long relationship, and we want to be in there for the long haul. So whether it's ERP systems, payroll systems, AI, security, with AI, we are there to grow you. And the big thing is we are there to work with our partners in growing the business. So where do we fit in as a partner? So as you're aware, a lot of companies cannot buy directly from Microsoft. They have to work through a partner like Reliance Systems. Reliance Systems, in turn, have to buy from a distributor. So we are a distributor. That's the new terminology. I actually don't like it because the old terminology up until last year was solutions aggregator. And I think that explains everybody's role far greater. We're not there to sell software. We are there to sell solutions and grow your business. We are a company with 452 employees. We've got over 4,500 customers, and we're on 73 countries. I think that's why I've lost a lot of my hair, in that we travel a lot. I spend a lot of time with partners and with their customers because we are there for a relationship. If I look at the company, one of our original companies that are part of Foresight was started over 30 years ago. And we've still got a lot of our customers and our partners with us after those 30 years. So it's very, very important to have a relationship with a partner like Reliance Systems and Foresight. We've got over 1,000 Microsoft partners that buy their software from us that we support. I think the big thing, and again, we always mention partner and support, but we've got SureStep ambassadors that have received certifications from Microsoft to help Reliance Infosystems, and you make sure that you make the right solution and to grow with your business. The big thing working with partners and customers' information is trust. And I think it's always been my motto, and it's Foresight's vision and values as well as trust. We need to work with one another, so we need to trust one another. But as we know, sometimes implementations can be stressful, but it's about teamwork and working together. And that's where Reliance, Foresight Systems, and you come together to work together to make sure that we work passionately together and we have successful implementations. But you've also got a partner of choice that you know that you've got a trusted partner who can take you on your journey with AI and with any other solutions. Again, as I said earlier on, you've seen there the word people is in red. It's because we value our people. Why work with Foresight? Why work with Reliance Systems? We are a benefit of an established brand. We've been around many years. I think what is going to be difficult in South Africa, you guys are used to Dumelang, but now you've got to say Goeiemôre, Môre, Sabonani, and you've got to learn all the other languages as well. But that comes with the going. We can provide a full suite of products working with Reliance and Foresight. We've got a basket of products. So what is great with that is it's not a small vendor that's only got one solution. It's multiple solutions that we can sell to you that best fits your business. So you've got a choice, and we'll be able to guide you on that road as well. Additional expertise and resources because of the size of Reliance Infosystems and Foresight. We can always pull in other resources to help you on your business decision or scoping and seeing what you want. As I said earlier on, we're not there to sell software. Anybody can do that. We're there to sell a solution and make sure you, our people, our customers, our partners are happy with the best solution. And then I think, as we've seen today with AI, sell the latest technology. Reliance, Foresight, we attend a lot of events, specifically Microsoft. There's a lot of certification out there as well. So you're dealing with people who know what's happening in the market, but they're also certified to implement the solutions correctly within budget and on time. And the big thing, if you've got a business and you're working with Reliance Infosystems, because of the controls, the innovation, it's increased revenue for you, the customer. So I think that is the big takeaway that we've got today, is to work together and be passionate. As you've seen, my presentation said people, but we also need to work together to achieve results. Something I saw on the Reliance Infosystem Facebook and LinkedIn page was that it's a journey, and it's a journey. We need your success is our success. So whatever we do, they need to do properly, and it's a journey. So we need to go out there and say we worked successfully with you. So I think that's a big takeaway, is to go and do a job well done and have a partner for life. So welcome to Reliance Systems. I hope next year, this time, we've got a branch. We do a launch in Cape Town. After that, we can do one in Durban, and we can grow, and maybe there are 100 employees this time next year in South Africa. So thank you so much. Welcome, and I hope everybody enjoys the day. I think everybody's going to be here. Sorry, after lunch, we'll be here as well. So please feel free to engage with us, ask questions. If we need face-to-face meetings, we are there for you. I always say, I suppose I'm in sales. I know Tuto's got a credit card machine, so if you want to place your first order, we can swipe this afternoon as well. So we really want to grow the business. Thank you, and welcome, and enjoy the day.
All right, thank you so much, Denzel. So now we'll move on to something that's going to be a bit different from what we have already had. So we're going to be having a panel of experts who are going to be at the forefront, who are at the forefront of innovation. So this discussion will focus on how AI is transforming service delivery across industries. So please help me welcome our moderator, Jennifer, who is a functional consultant at Reliance Infosystems. Please give her a round of applause.
Thank you so much, and good morning once again, and a warm welcome to today's discussion on AI, innovation, and impact, transforming service development. So my name is Jennifer Ramona, as she has already mentioned, and I'm very, very much honored to be moderating this insightful conversation today, especially now that we live in an era of rapid technology change, right? So with not only AI disrupting traditional industries, but also enhancing how service delivery is handled, right? And this also transformation has also opened up new opportunities for growth, for innovation, for efficiency, as well as accessibility in both private and public sectors. So with that, please, I am also going to be joined here by an exceptional subject matter experts who will share their expertise on how AI is revolutionizing service delivery. And they're also going to help us to navigate this evolving landscape, also highlighting both challenges as well as opportunities that we face in adopting these technologies. Right, so allow me to welcome Loyiso Gura, who is a Microsoft Showstep ambassador at Foresight Channel. He is a technology expert with focus on digital transformation, cloud computing, AI, and Microsoft solutions. He is recognized for driving innovation, building strong partner relationships, and contributing insights on technology and business industries and forums. Please, let's welcome Loyiso. And next we have Refile Suela, who is an accomplished expert in data analytics, engineering in AI and cloud computing. She has led data modernization project across Africa, and as a Microsoft certified data and AI engineer, she drives the digital transformation in AI adoptions. And Refile also specializes in data governance, helping businesses establish frameworks for data security and compliance. Please, let's all welcome Refile onto the stage. And lastly, we have Utsile Tutolama, who is a dynamic business process developer, an expert also in AI integration. And Tuto is also at the forefront of streamlining processes and revolutionizing service delivery. Please, let's welcome Tuto onto the stage. Right. Thank you so much. As Utsile is making his way here. So to just kick off this conversation, I'm just going to start with you, Refile. So, how is AI transforming traditional service delivery across different industries? And also, what are some of the most impactful changes that you've seen?
Okay. Good morning, everyone. I hope that you're having an amazing time. With service delivery models, right, rather traditional service delivery models, they mostly focused more on face-to-face interactions, right, manual processes, and a lot of paperwork. So, with AI transforming the traditional service delivery models, it reduces more manual tasks. So, that means automating repetitive tasks, right? And it also introduces more of personalized experiences rather on how we deliver products, right? For example, within the financial services, we see how various organizations leverage customer data to provide more unique products for their individual partners, right? So it's actually, you get to actually see how AI is transforming the traditional service delivery model in the way that there's more convenience. So that's the whole MO with AI. There's more convenience, and with Microsoft products that are currently available, you get to see how right now you're able to provide or rather use platforms that include the entire suite of provide end-to-end analytics from ingesting in the data, analyzing the data, creating various AI models, and then including security, governance, and the like.
Oh,
So
wow.
you get to see
Yeah,
that.
thank you. I love the fact that you also mentioned security governance, but we'll get onto that. So
Yes.
thank you so much, Rufilo, for that answer. So to you, Utsile, right? Building on just what Rufilo had just mentioned right now. So what would you say are the most significant AI-driven innovations that have reshaped service delivery in recent years? And also, how can organizations effectively adopt these innovations while ensuring seamless integration and long-term scalability?
Thank you for that question. Good morning, everyone. And AI has really revolutionized the customer service delivery landscape. And what some of the innovations that I believe we are most familiar with, like the customer service, the 24/7 customer service, the virtual bots, and also this predictive analysis on real-time data delivery. So there's also other things that are involved in this technology, such as the what we call RPAs, which are robotic process automations.
Yeah.
And like my colleague here mentioned, that these repetitive tasks that we tend to do, and we want AI to do them. So with RPAs, we are able to it's able to carry out tasks like your data extraction from maybe your documents, from to filing documents themselves and moving those documents from one place to another. And that's AI. That's the power it has to do. And looking into organizations that want to start or get into AI,
Yeah.
I'd say they should start with solutions, AI solutions that are scalable and that are also easy to integrate into an existing system. Just imagine a system that has been created for like over 10 years, updated, upgraded,
Yeah.
and you want to scrape that off just to suit a piece of AI into it. It's not really sustainable, and it's really costly if you do that. So you just have to, as organizations, to look into the market for those AI components or solutions that better suit what you have already to
Right.
bring about that balance.
Right.
So
Right.
yeah,
Yes. And thank you, Udile, for
yeah,
that detailed insightful response. And I completely do agree with you that AI powered, especially with customer service and predictable analytics, right?
Mm.
And they are truly, truly transformative, especially in enhancing those personalized experience. And also your point about, starting small and just gradually starting into the AI field, right? And it stands out as a practical approach for organizations who are looking to adopt these AIs, right?
Yeah, for sure.
To also help them into not overwhelming that also existing system. Right?
Exactly,
Yeah.
exactly. Yeah.
And so to you, Loisa. Yes, so while AI has brought about significant innovations, there are still some service gaps, right? Especially in underserved communities. In what ways can AI help bridge these gaps, and how can organization implement these solutions and sustainability? Oh, okay, sorry.
Good morning, everyone, and thank you for the question. Um, if you think about it, talking about underserved communities, in South Africa, almost everybody has a cellular phone. So, mobile technology as a tool to get AI into underserved communities could be a way to go in there. And if you could make some examples, think about, for example, in the health industry, my sick mother who has diabetes or blood pressure or whatever she's got going on, doesn't need to go for regular consultations if there's a virtual care solution that she can get you on the phone, which then guides her to go to the doctor when she needs to. From an economic empowerment point of view, small entrepreneurs or I guess more businesses would be able to apply for microloans from their cell phones without having to attend to a bank. And also considering that they may not even have a credit history. So there's many ways that AI will be able to help underserved communities. I could go into more examples. I just don't want to waste your time.
Thank you so much. Thank you. And I'm really, really glad that you covered this about underserved communities because I believe a lot of our communities are not aware of how they are how they can be empowered or how they can use AI to fit their needs or to, do that. Um, the next one is for you, Refilwe. So, as organizations integrate into their service delivery modules, there are increasing concerns about around security, right? How can businesses leverage AI's benefits while ensuring robust protection against security threats?
Okay, thank you so much for that question. That is a very important question since we all heard what Tuto mentioned that we're living in a world where right now cybersecurity is a major concern for not just here in Africa but across the world, right? As all of these products are being developed, so are the attackers. They're
Yes.
also coming up with something new. So when it comes to security and integrating these AI models, I believe there are two parts to look at it, right?
Yeah.
If you're an organization and you're kind of hesitant in integrating these models, your end users are already using them, because they're free. And they're using them to help their work. So that means using OpenAI or ChatGPT to ask a certain question.
Yeah,
And in
true.
most cases, they get to throw in customer information and you may not even know, right? So I believe for issues like that, it's important that as organizations, we do realize that even if you're not adopting it as of yet, your end users are. So you need to have sort of trainings on how they can use them effectively and use them securely so that they don't end up having to feed these free tools with uh, customer data or
Yeah.
organization data,
Yes.
right? And as for integrating it into current processes and the likes, it's very important, I'd say, to develop them from a more security approach, like for starting or building it from ground up, integrating security
Yeah.
as a foundation,
Yes, yes,
right?
yes, yes.
And governance as well, because right now we're
Mhm.
living in a world where there are so many concerns with personal data. There's a lot of impersonation and
True,
the
true,
likes.
true.
So various regulations. There's a lot of regulation against, or rather, on personal data,
Yeah.
right? So it's very important that all of these frameworks are taken into account. There are certain also privacy frameworks that are taken into account when developing these AI models, or rather integrating them with what you already have.
Yes, please. Thank you
Yes.
so much, Shifile. We would get on those frameworks some other time, but time is not on
Yes.
our side right now. To you, Utsile, right? With AI growing role in service delivery, how can organizations maintain a balance between automation and the human touch that customers value, right? I think this is like Madam Tito earlier said in her speech, right? So what strategies can be employed to ensure that AI enhances rather than replaces that human interaction that customers crave for?
Yes, thank you for that question. The thing is, everyone is scared of AI. Uh, Organizations as a whole and also employees, and it's justified. And there are just people out there that just hate AI for no reason.
Yes.
Others say it's uh, something else out of this world, very evil and all that. But the truth of the matter is that businesses, organizations shouldn't be scared to adopt AI. And because AI is not really here to replace us, it will never replace us.
Yeah.
What AI is just here to do is basically augment what we do, not take our jobs.
Yes.
I mean it in this way. There are tasks that are repetitive, as we have continuously mentioned. And those tasks that are tedious, that are the same every single day. And those are the type of tasks that you'd rather have AI handle anyways. But in the customer delivery, customer service space, uh, there is tasks that are complex, tasks that require emotion, because you need to sway people's emotions. You need to engage them in this way
That's true.
and this way, in a way that AI itself cannot. So there is no AI that takes a job of somebody who can sway other people's emotions. So that's that with the AI itself and how we work with it.
Right. Thank you so
If,
much. So basically, it is just not here to replace us, but to ease our workload in when it comes to service delivery.
Yeah.
Right. And so back to you, Loisa. So implementing AI service delivery solutions isn't without its challenges, obviously. And what do you see as a primary hurdle organizations faces, and how can they overcome them to ensure successful adoption and long-term operational sustainability?
Thank you, Jen. I think the first one would be around in-house expertise. In other words, all of us are aware of AI, but we need the expertise to be able to work with it and be able to implement it into the existing technologies that she was talking about,
Yeah.
so it can assist us to meet our business goals. The other thing, the other hurdle would be around data and security. So AI models are built on loads of data,
Yeah.
and that data can be subject to breaches or access that is not supposed to, or people who are not supposed to access that data. And when they do, obviously that causes problems.
Yes.
So that's another concern that organizations have, which means they must therefore make use of cybersecurity measures to protect the data. How do they protect the data? Encrypt the data, use data storage solutions that are in place to do that.
Yes.
So those are just some of the things. Or maybe I can mention one more thing, which would be around the bad use of AI. Maybe we can talk about it later, but let me just leave it there now. There could also
Yes,
be potential bad use of AI.
Yeah, definitely. I agree with you. So, while we just hold a thought, can we just have a quick video here of a success stories on how AI is transforming service delivery? Just a short video.
Generative AI, to my mind, promises not just what we build, but the way we build, the way we work and evolve as an organization. And that means it has to change how we do everything within the company. We can still be focused on what we mean to our clients, the purpose with which we approach is
Slow
still the
down
same,
the
remains the
speed.
same.
Yeah.
But how we live up to that purpose,
you
how we live
please
up to that
reduce
promise
your
is the opportunity.
Sounds like
We can
chipmunks.
barely hear.
At Avanade, our corporate mission is to be the leading.
Chipmunks again.
All right, maybe we'll just take a quick, we'll look at that once we are done here. So back to you, Luisa. Again.
All right.
Yes. So while AI offers many benefits, it also comes with risks like data privacy concerns, like you've just been mentioning,
Yes.
right? And also biases.
Yes.
So what do you see as the greatest risk AI poses in service delivery? And what strategies can organizations use to mitigate them?
Okay, so you've mentioned the two. You mentioned the privacy of data, which is very
Yes.
important, and the biases. Maybe let's talk also a little bit about what the biases story is about. So AI algorithms can be biased based on the data sets that we use to train them.
Yes, true.
And because of that, it also brings in the question around AI must be inclusive, AI must be responsible. And so with that understanding, organizations need to start including data sets that are different from, and then here's the thing, maybe again, when talking about inclusion, it's not because it was said, no, your data is not good enough, we're not going to use it. It just wasn't there.
Okay.
In other words, there were data sets that were available. We now need to have initiatives to collect data to make the experience more varied and more inclusive of everyone.
Yeah.
And so that's something. And then to hop back on that point about the incompliant uses of AI, we need to engage communities, interest groups. All of us must be in the conversation together to determine what AI is good and what AI is bad. And there must be no AI that eliminates human life, if I can be that extreme.
Yes,
Yeah,
basically.
yeah.
So just basically to include age, different ages, different
Exactly.
industries, just different sectors to just
Exactly.
get to
And if I
feed
can make an
AI.
example, do you know that the use of translations is
Yeah.
also just an example of being inclusive? In other
Yeah,
words,
true.
instead of using just English for apps, by allowing a Zulu, Xhosa, Tswana person to access an app in their language,
Yeah.
that's AI being inclusive.
Yes, so basically we are basically using AI every day and we are not
And we've
aware
been
of
using it for longer than we think. If you have ever liked a post on
Yeah.
social media, you didn't start using AI last year. That's called sentiment analysis because that collects how you feel about that and feeds it back to the system so it can feed you more content that you like or don't like.
Yeah,
So
true.
you've been liking posts for over 10 years on Facebook.
Yes, thank you so much.
Thank you.
So, Rifilwe, considering the risks that we just discussed here, right? What strategies can organizations employ to integrate AI technologies responsibly while also maintaining the transparency and trust with stakeholders?
Well, just like Luisa mentioned, right, that responsible AI framework, we have to take that in consideration, make sure that it's more inclusive, right? We are able as well to detect bias and also mitigate that bias. Also encourage a more responsible approach to AI while developing these applications, right? As well as making privacy and security by design while developing these applications. So with AI and ethics and the likes, is the same that just like Luisa mentioned that
Yeah.
AI basically makes decisions based out of data. So the vast amount of data that is leveraged can either make or break the system that you're utilizing.
Yeah,
Right.
true.
So it's very important that also what you put in, garbage out. So if
Yeah.
you're putting in garbage data, that's exactly what you're
What
going to
you're
get.
gonna get.
So it's very important that there are certain ways that we detect that in time and take that into consideration. Because right now we're living in a world where various organizations, they want to integrate AI into application systems like uh, onboarding, because onboarding is hell. Everybody can attest, especially HR, right? Having to select various amounts of skilled people from large amount, like they have to go through CVs, large amount of CVs, maybe like over thousands a day. So imagine having to integrate AI in such a system. You're gonna have to make sure that the measures in place used to identify or compare the various maybe nationalities or
Yeah.
experiences and the likes are fair, or else it's going to be biased on who gets the job.
True.
Yeah, so it's very important that all these responsible AI frameworks are embedded within development of these AI Actually,
solutions.
including AI
Yeah.
within service delivery.
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I think that is
Yeah.
well put. Back to you, Louis. So, so adopting AI can be challenging, especially for small organizations, right? Um, what strategies can these organizations use to implement AI technologies effectively, especially in regards to limited budgets? So, what can they do to effectively do this without incurring heavy investments?
Okay, so I'm going to be a salesman now for a bit. They must leverage cloud platforms like Microsoft Azure. So I focus a lot on Microsoft Azure. And the reason I'm saying that is because with cloud hosting platforms like Azure, you pay for what you use. So you could take on AI solutions. Of course, I know you must control the costs on Azure and make sure you monitor them, but at least you can take it on and then switch it off when you don't, and then retake or do a reiteration of the same project with your lessons learned. And then the other thing that they could do is that make use of pre-trained models. So there is a resource called Copilot Studio. I think Baba mentioned it earlier.
Yeah, yeah.
Copilot Studio has pre-trained models for natural language processing, for image processing, and for the analysis, predictive analytics. So you can just ingest your data into that to already get you going already, and it's a user license or at least a tenant license that could be bought and used by the users in your organization. So those are some of the things that they can do. And then a third one, which is very important, partner with organizations like Reliance and Foresight so that they can assist you in having an AI strategy to implement.
Yes,
For sure.
thank you so much. Thank you so much. So, just to maybe close off this discussion, could each of you, starting with you, Tuto, could you share one practical takeaway for organizations looking to transform their service delivery using AI?
Okay. For the takeaway, I would say organizations should start small,
Yes,
but
definitely.
think big.
Mm.
I've mentioned then when I started that you start with the small pieces of AI, integrating them into your systems, right? And then you grow with that. And the key basically it's working with the modular AI solutions.
Yes, so thank you
Because,
so much.
sorry,
Thank you so much.
sorry.
So I think the key takeaway here is to work with, to start small and also use those modular AIs, right? Over to you, Rifule.
Yes, I'm also going to build on what he mentioned because that's very true.
Yeah.
It's better to use AI. You rather find more value if you already have a specific business need that you want to address,
Yes.
rather than just wanting to close, like having your blindfolds on and just like throw the dart and hope that it will just like get what you want.
Right,
You know, so
right.
having a more focused approach on what exactly you want to address
Yes.
or automate. That's the
Thank you
best
so much.
approach.
Thank you so much. Over to
Yes.
you, Louisa.
Thank you. I think it will sound like we're saying the same thing. Identify a central problem in your current service delivery and use AI on that, and then you'll build from
You
there.
build on it.
Yeah.
So basically, just start small and on that idea that you have, and just grow it into a bigger aspect or prospect. Right.
Correct.
Unfortunately, that's all the time that we have for you. I would have hoped to have a Q&A, but time is not on our side anymore. So I'll just like to take this moment to thank you, my panelists, for such an insightful conversation. I've learned so much already, and I hope you have your key takeaways and you've learned so much as well. So with that, thank you so much, leader. I think I'm ready to hand it over to you now.
Thank you,
so
Jane.
much.
Thank you, everyone.
Please.
Thank you,
Thank you
everyone.
everyone for listening.
All right. Thank you so much to our moderator and thank you to everybody on our panel. So up next, we will be bringing back Baba to come and speak to us. So he is the one who's going to take us on a journey to explore the power of AI in streamlining operations and driving efficiency. So please let us give Baba a round of applause.
Hello. Yes, so today I'll be talking about the power of AI in streamlining operations and driving efficiency. You know, businesses, what's very important is how the business is being efficient, how operations is moving. Or I want to beat our competition, increase revenue, and the bottom line, which is profit, which is very critical. So today we'll look at unlocking new potential in Azure AI services. We'll look at the AI-powered workplace, right? We're talking about Microsoft Copilot for Microsoft 365. Now look at how you can custom your AI solutions using Copilot Studio. And how can we integrate these AI services into the Microsoft ecosystem and other solutions like SAP, AWS, and other third-party solutions that you have in your environment. Now look at some case studies and success stories when it comes to Azure AI. Now, AI is shifting businesses today. So every individual, every team, and every industry. So if you're an HR professional, if you're part of the legal team, being a chief operating officer, a chief information officer, a chief finance officer, all the C-suites executives, AI is shifting how you work or how you operate. All right, so take example when it comes to HR. Now you want to bring out a job description. Your CEO just called you, I want to advertise this job on our website. You just go use the Copilot for Microsoft Word, just enter your prompt and come up with the job description. A part of the legal team, you have a 400-page contract that you need to review and advise your CEO on the next steps. You can use the Azure AI services, just put a document in there, key in the main parameters that you're looking at. You just get to the summary on the advice on what to give to your CEO. And if you have a litigation, maybe a client is on retainer, right? There's something hot on the table that you need to advise your client. Your client is giving you pages of documents as a legal professional to summarize. You can use minutes using Azure AI services to do that. That's Azure AI Document Intelligence to do that work for you. Now, if a team member, say the customer service team, now we want to maintain our customers. We don't want to churn customers, right? How are we supporting our customer using AI? So using the omni-channel, your customers can reach out to you 24/7. Your bot is up using the Azure AI services that you develop. You can even use the Copilot Studio, develop all these chatbots. Ask your frequently asked questions. Your customers will ask all these questions, the bots will do the work for you. As human resource professional, maybe there's a new HR policy that people don't understand. All right, so the human resource team can have a bot sitting on Microsoft Teams to answer all these questions for employees. Or you have this Copilot Studio sitting on Teams, serving as a bot, ask all the questions that you need, and it'll do that work for you. When it comes to industry, especially the finance industry, competition is very critical. What are you doing when it comes to digital transformation to be ahead of the curve using technology? Well, you can use Azure AI to detect fraud. If you're in banking industry, you can use Azure AI to detect fraud using the Azure AI services. All right. When in insurance, how quick do you process your claims? It's very important because customers will sign up to your insurance business on how quick you pay your claims. Speed is very important when it comes to business. So AI is shifting businesses today, even as an individual, a team, an industry. Let's look at how some organizations are taking advantage of this. So let's take KPMG, how they are enriching employee experience. So 41% there's increase in search and response quality for internal AI assistants. All right, so you are here, you're consulting from your financial industry, you're in retail, you're in manufacturing. Right? You want your people to search documents very quickly. All right, using Azure AI search can do that work for you. Reinvent customer engagement. Now, in business, speed, one, is important. How quickly are you responding to your customers? If a customer is reaching out to you, irrespective of the channel, being in LinkedIn with the Gen Zs, being in Instagram or any channel, and you're not able to respond to between 1 or 2 hours, the move to your competitor, you'll be losing customers and losing money. All right, so NHS built a rock solid customer engagement solution, right? So it saves 24 hours, right, staff weekly by their 24-hour service because there are bots that can respond to customers. Now, reshaping business processes. Now, Symphony AI, if you're in the financial industry, right, financial crime is very, very important to you. How are you mitigating most of these things in your environment? Or when it comes to fraud detection and all that, right? When you look at, so I know there are some developers here, software engineers and all that, how they can bend the curve on innovation. All right, with GitHub Copilot, how are you completing your codes? All right, with Azure OpenAI Code X, how are you completing your codes? You can just give the prompts, Azure OpenAI service will do the rest for you. Just have the idea and Microsoft to do the rest. All right, so for every company that invests in AI, I realize an average return of $3.5. All right, so there's money and there's time. When you look at the example of NHS, all right, so they saved 24 hours for staff. All right, so if you use your agent to be answering frequently asked questions, a bot can do that. Your staff can focus on other equally important activities. All right, so choosing Reliance Infosystem for the AI foundation that you need. Now, organizations are thinking of how they can implement or deploy Copilot for Microsoft 365. Are you putting the security checks in place? All right, so Reliance, we are Copilot ready tier partners. So we don't just sell the license to you when it comes to Copilot. We do the technical readiness. How is your data security? How is the privacy? Very, very critical when deploying AI. When it comes to the scaling, we don't only deploy and implement, all right, we also do the knowledge transfer. After deploying, you're part of the process. And after the deployment, we train your staff on how to implement the solution, which is very critical in upscaling your people. So look at 3 areas. So unlocking productivity across your business with Microsoft Copilot. You know, the developers will be very happy building your AI capability with Azure AI platform and using Reliance Infosystem. And the trust and security, which is very, very important. So that's the base for every AI solution. So, you know, the Microsoft Cloud, that's a cloud platform that you can trust. All right. So when it comes to AI, these are some of the questions that people ask. Is the data my data? Yes. The data, your data is your data, that is it. And your data is not used to train AI models. So as responsible AI, Microsoft will not use your data to train the AI models without your permission. Very critical. And your data is protected by the most comprehensive enterprise compliance and security controls. When you look at the Azure Cloud, the platform, being it Dynamics Microsoft 365, Dynamics Power Platform, look at the compliance that Microsoft has with its international brands, being it SOC, being it Hyper, being it GDPR, the most compliant when it comes to cloud. All right, so let's look at Microsoft 365 Copilot. Right, so these are some of the use cases. So let's say 68% said Copilot helped them jumpstart the creative process. You can just put in your prompt as a designer, Azure AI will do your design for you. Right, 67% said Copilot saved them time so they can focus on more important work, like your customer agents, the customer service agents, very critical. Now, Copilot in Teams, all right, so you can catch up on missed meetings. Maybe you had some 2 meetings that clashed. You can use Copilot for Teams to catch up on what was said, right? Giving you a summary and everything. And 12%, right, resolving customer issues. Very, very important. If you're in a retail, manufacturing, financial institution, it's a must for you to have an omni-channel in your environment. All right, so let's look at it. So now you're looking at Microsoft Copilot. just I look at knowledge workers, just the teams or the individuals, customer service, sales, security analysts, data. I don't want to go through everything, but the knowledge worker, right? So you have a new product in the market, and your people need information. You can have all your documents maybe in your SharePoint library, and your employee or user needs some information. With Copilot Studio can source information from your SharePoint library and give that person the information with a source. Right? So irrespective of where your data sits, you can use Copilot Studio as your low-code solution for you to build your bots. You want to go do more things that is more sophisticated, you can use the Azure AI Studio to achieve that. So let me just play a video on Copilot for Microsoft 365.
Whoa. Straight to the top, never going down, don't wait for the drop. Stand still, that's the motto. Yeah. Brand new bands for the auto. Oh. Foot to the ground, full throttle. Big energy for the night like lotto. Y'all talk lots, never this quiet. Life like a Seinfeld plot. All full of songs, all of them bombs. Something like a minefield guy. Boom. Get it, tickets running out quick. Bet it, never get it out big. Said it, never had to shout it. They said I couldn't never do it, okay, how's it? Fit a week worth of work in a minute. Machine well oiled, you know how I stay efficient. To do this written, I do this different. Hold up, wait a minute, I ain't finished. Look, flows the same now. Paved the way, the snakes and fakes are chased out. Back to back to back, I changed the pace now. Had to stack the cash until the bank's out. Straight to the top, never going down, don't wait for the drop.
Great. So with Microsoft Copilot, being in Word, Excel, PowerPoint, or you can just kindly give me slides on, say, the finance industry, on slides on the policy by the central bank. All right. Copilot can just do that slides for you. Right? Maybe you're an IT head, there may be a CIO, you need some short presentation for your board. All right, on the new technologies, maybe on AI. You can just put in your prompts, Copilot for PowerPoint to do that for you. If you're a CFO or a finance person, you have lots of numbers in Excel. Copilot for Excel can go in, they give you the insights that you're looking for. All right, Copilot for Power Apps. Maybe you want an application that you want to develop using low code. All right, Copilot for Power Apps can do that for you. Just enter the prompt. I want to develop an application for a memo app. All right, Copilot for Power Apps can do that. Then automate it with Copilot for Power Automate. All right. Can do that for you. If you're using Microsoft Fabric, maybe you need some insights using Copilot. Copilot for Microsoft Fabric can do that. Copilot for security. You know, the CISOs, the security professionals here, Copilot for security, just go into your security solutions that you have, will give you the insights of what you need. So Copilot is the way to go. All right, so let me just go straight to developing your Copilot, which is very critical. Maybe you have some manual, you're doing lots of manual processes. All right, you want to build your own Copilot or say your own GPT. All right, so how are you using Copilot? So this Copilot Studio, I said earlier, you can use that to build your chatbots. You can use it to build your own Copilot. Just mention the use case, Reliance Infosystem will make it happen. All right, maybe you have the use case that you want to achieve with Copilot. Just have the idea, will execute it for you. All right, so let me just quickly jump into Copilot Studio.
All I see is you and me.
Great. Yes, so with Copilot Studio, irrespective of the solution or the system that you have in place, being an SAP, Copilot Studio can call information from SAP. Right, there are over 1,000 pre-built plugins and connectors. Right, they're using SAP, you have Salesforce as a CRM, or you're using Oracle, MongoDB, UiPath for your RPA. Copilot Studio can go in there. You can create your own Copilot, irrespective of the system that you're using. Right? It's not only Microsoft. There are other solutions that you can take advantage of. So every Azure data service and many of them, so the most common enterprise data platforms, right, Copilot Studio can source from. So these are some of the Azure AI services you can look at. All right, so Azure AI Search, Azure AI Document Intelligence. So let me use the legal team, right, again as an example in HR. So you have a 3-page document, a scan document. Now you want to extract the text from the scan document, or even handwritten text. You can use the Azure AI Document Intelligence to achieve that. You can extract that text, being it handwritten or scanned, and you achieve that. So it's more of the optical character, right? Recognition. You just recognize the text and just extract it, and you have it. Right? Being it Azure AI language, maybe you're multinational, you collaborate with colleagues that speak French, Spanish, and other language. Azure AI language, in that meeting, you just translate whatever that you are doing. You speak in English, your colleague, though your colleague doesn't speak English, all right, your colleague is French, but what your colleague will hear is French. You are speaking English, but your colleague will hear in French. Very, very important. So this and Azure AI content safety. The safety is very, very critical. Some of the things that you don't want your staff, maybe some foul languages when it comes to Azure, you can use the Azure AI content safety to achieve that. But just to control what you have in your environments. I just want to wrap it up with. All right, so I just want to wrap it up with some of the drivers. All right, so you having your business strategy, all right, being it anything you are thinking of when it comes to AI. All right, just mention it. Reliance Info System will make it happen. Very, very critical. In our core business, we don't only look at selling the license, right? But it's about the solution. It's about the solution. It's very, very critical. We sell solutions. We listen to you. We listen to the use case that you want to achieve. Then we'll make it happen. All right. So now the opportunity is yours. All right, to lead in the AI transformation, irrespective of the industry that you're in: retail, manufacturing, finance, consulting. All right, just have a use case that will make you lead the curve when it comes to digital transformation, AI transformation, and Reliance will be very glad to partner with you to make that happen. Thank you very much.
All right, Baba, thank you so much for that. So, ladies and gentlemen, at this point in time, we will just take a 20-minute break. So, take this opportunity to refuel yourself. There's some snacks outside, some juice, some tea. Also, take this opportunity to also mingle with other people that are also here, familiar faces, make connections, and we will come back after that recess. But I also do want to mention the co-pilot champions draw that I had mentioned before. So it is a competition that we are running. All we will kindly ask you to do is just drop your business card at the registration booth, and the winners will be announced at the end. Otherwise, let us take our 20-minute break, and I will see you all Thank you, everybody.
Are you a professional seeking a reliable way to advance your IT skills and propel your career forward? Look no further. Modiva is here for you. Modiva is the ultimate platform for career empowerment that is designed for IT professionals looking to upskill and enhance their expertise. Whether you are delving into modern technologies, improving existing skills, or staying abreast of industry trends, Modiva is poised to enrich your career journey. How can Modiva benefit your career? Skill enhancement. Equip yourself with the latest tools and industry insights, skills, and knowledge needed to excel in your field. Stay ahead of the curve, enhancing your effectiveness in your profession. Career advancement. Elevate your career to new heights. Deliver exceptional results and earn trust and loyalty in your professional engagements. Personalized learning paths. With Modiva, you can customize your learning journey, plan your learning path, and access the right courses tailored to your career goals and aspirations. Become an expert in your field. Modiva empowers you to deliver consistent and high-quality work that adapts to your industry's changing demands. Free learning and certification. Gain multiple certifications at no cost to you. Yes, you heard it right. Modiva provides all the learning resources and exam vouchers for certifications for free. Ready to embark on your free upskilling journey with Modiva and gain complimentary exam vouchers for certification exams? Visit modiva.org to get started. In the heart of the corporate world where business never sleeps, a team of extraordinary superheroes emerges to reshape the landscape of enterprise. Meet the guardians of innovation, the defenders of efficiency, the Reliance Business Avengers. Leading the charge is Captain App Strategist, the visionary maestro of business applications. With a swipe of his digital wand, he transforms outdated processes into seamless workflows, ensuring businesses are always on the cutting edge. By his side, Maverick Collaboration, the advocate of modern work. Breaking down the walls of traditional offices, Maverick empowers teams to collaborate anytime, anywhere, fostering a culture of innovation and productivity. From the shadows emerges Insight Savant, the mastermind of data and artificial intelligence. With the power to unveil hidden truths, he guides businesses with unparalleled insights, making every decision a step toward success. Vigilant and unyielding, Sentinel Shield stands as the guardian of digital realms. Her impenetrable shield thwarts cyber threats, ensuring the safety and security of sensitive information, a true fortress in the digital world. In the realm of creativity, behold Tech Artisan. With a touch of artistic brilliance, he crafts digital experiences that captivate and innovate, pushing the boundaries of what's possible in the world of apps and digital interactions. Finally, Resilience Engineer, the stalwart defender of infrastructure. Fortifying the technological foundations, he ensures stability and reliability. Together, they are the Reliance Business Avengers, an unstoppable force reshaping the future of enterprise. They are ready to propel your organization into a new era of innovation, efficiency, and success.
Two, two,
Contact Reliance
two,
Ecosystems to
one.
begin your digital
Sound check
transformation
1, 2.
with the touch of the Business Avengers.
2.
Reliance Group is a multi-year and multi-country winner of the Microsoft Partner of the Year award for 6 years in a row. Reliance Group is relentless in its pursuit to build better service-driven ecosystem and cater more to the needs of clients, and we are constantly aspiring to serve in multiple nations. Join us on this journey and experience Reliance Infosystems. Reliance Infosystems, reinventing the world.
2, 1, 1, 2.
So then, how many people do you have?
Sound check 1, 1, 1, 2.
Reliance Info Systems is the brushstroke of digital evolution. We paint a vibrant picture of innovation, turning your canvas into a masterpiece. Let Reliance Info Systems be the artist of your digital journey and business success. Contact us today.
Two. 1, 2.
Everyone use
Mamzo. Okay, sharp. For information. Okay, all right. Sharp. Swaroot design. 1, 2, 2, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Are you a professional seeking a reliable way to advance your IT skills and propel your career forward? Look no further. Modiva is here for you. Modiva is the ultimate platform for career empowerment that is designed for IT professionals looking to upskill and enhance their expertise. Whether you are delving into modern technologies, improving existing skills, or staying abreast of industry trends, Modiva is poised to enrich your career journey. How can Modiva benefit your career? Skill enhancement. Equip yourself with the latest tools and industry insights, skills, and knowledge needed to excel in your field. Stay ahead of the curve, enhancing your effectiveness in your profession. Career advancement. Elevate your career to new heights. Deliver exceptional results and earn trust and loyalty in your professional engagements. Personalized learning paths. With Modiva, you can customize your learning journey, plan your learning path, and access the right
1, 2, 3.
courses tailored to your career goals and aspirations. Become an expert in your field. Modiva empowers you to deliver consistent and high-quality work that adapts to your industry's changing demands. Free learning and certification. Gain multiple certifications at no cost to you. Yes, you heard it right. Modiva provides all the learning resources and exam vouchers for certifications for free. Ready to embark on your free upskilling journey with Modiva and gain complimentary exam vouchers for certification exams?
1, 2,
Visit
3.
modiva.org to get started. In the heart of the corporate world where business never sleeps, a team of extraordinary superheroes emerges to reshape the landscape of enterprise. Meet the guardians of innovation, the defenders of efficiency, the Reliance business Avengers.
2,
Leading the charge is Captain App Strategist, the
2.
visionary maestro of business applications. With a swipe of his digital wand, he transforms outdated processes into seamless workflows, ensuring businesses are always on the cutting edge. By his side, Maverick Collaboration, the advocate of modern work. Breaking down the walls of traditional offices, Maverick empowers teams to collaborate anytime, anywhere, fostering a culture of innovation and productivity. From the shadows emerges Insight Savant, the mastermind of data and artificial intelligence. With the power to unveil hidden truths, he guides businesses with unparalleled insights, making every decision a step toward success. Vigilant and unyielding, Sentinel Shield stands as the guardian of digital realms. Her impenetrable shield thwarts cyber threats, ensuring the safety and security of sensitive information, a true fortress in the digital world. In the realm of creativity, behold Tech Artisan. With a touch of artistic brilliance, he crafts digital experiences that captivate and innovate, pushing the boundaries of what's possible in the world of apps and digital interactions. Finally, Resilience Engineer, the stalwart defender of infrastructure. Fortifying the technological foundations, he ensures stability and reliability. Together, they are the Reliance Business Avengers, an unstoppable force reshaping the future of enterprises. They are ready to propel your organization into a new era of innovation, efficiency, and success. Contact Reliance Info Systems today to digitally transform your organization with a touch of the Business Avengers.
Reliance Group is a multi-year and multi-country winner of the Microsoft Partner of the Year award for 6 years in a row. Reliance Group is relentless in its pursuit to build better service-driven ecosystem and cater more to the needs of clients, and we are constantly aspiring to serve in multiple nations. Join us on this journey and experience Reliance Info Systems. Reliance Info Systems, reinventing the world.
Your business is a blank canvas, and Reliance Info Systems is the brushstroke of digital evolution. We paint a vibrant picture of innovation, turning your canvas into a masterpiece. Let Reliance Info Systems be the artist of your digital journey and business success. Contact us today.
Are you a professional seeking a reliable way to advance your IT skills and propel your career forward? Look no further. Modiva is here for you. Modiva is the ultimate platform for career empowerment that is designed for IT professionals looking to upskill and enhance their expertise. Whether you are delving into modern technologies, improving existing skills, or staying abreast of industry trends, Modiva is poised to enrich your career journey. How can Modiva benefit your career? Skill enhancement. Equip yourself with the latest tools and industry insights skills, and knowledge needed to excel in your field. Stay ahead of the curve, enhancing your effectiveness in your profession. Career advancement. Elevate your career to new heights. Deliver exceptional results and earn trust and loyalty in your professional engagements. Personalized learning paths. With Madiva, you can customize your learning journey, plan your learning path, and access the right courses tailored to your career goals and aspirations. Become an expert in your field. Madiva empowers you to deliver consistent and high-quality work that adapts to your industry's changing demands. Free learning and certification. Gain multiple certifications at no cost to you. Yes, you heard it right. Modiva provides all the learning resources and exam vouchers for certifications for free. Ready to embark on your free upskilling journey with Modiva and gain complimentary exam vouchers for certification exams? Visit modiva.org to get started. In the heart of the corporate world where business never sleeps, a team of extraordinary superheroes emerges to reshape the landscape of enterprise. Meet the guardians of innovation, the defenders of efficiency, the Reliance Business Avengers. Leading the charge is Captain App Strategist, the visionary maestro of business applications. With a swipe of his digital wand, he transforms outdated processes into seamless workflows, ensuring businesses are always on the cutting edge. By his side, Maverick Collaboration, the advocate of modern work. Breaking down the walls of traditional offices, Maverick empowers teams to collaborate anytime, anywhere, fostering a culture of innovation and productivity. From the shadows emerges Insight Savant, the mastermind of data and artificial intelligence. With the power to unveil hidden truths, he guides businesses with unparalleled insights, making every decision a step toward success. Vigilant and unyielding, Sentinel Shield stands as the guardian of digital realms. Her impenetrable shield thwarts cyber threats, ensuring the safety and security of sensitive information, a true fortress in the digital world. In the realm of creativity, behold Tech Artisan. With a touch of artistic brilliance, he crafts digital experiences that captivate and innovate, pushing the boundaries of what's possible in the world of apps and digital interactions. Finally, Resilience Engineer, the stalwart defender of infrastructure. Fortifying the technological foundations, he ensures stability and reliability. Together, they are the Reliance Business Avengers, an unstoppable force reshaping the future of enterprises. They are ready to propel your organization into a new era of innovation, efficiency, and success. Contact Reliance Infosystems today to digitally transform your organization with a touch of the Business Avengers.
Reliance Group is a multi-year and multi-country winner of the Microsoft Partner of the Year award for 6 years in a row. Reliance Group is relentless in its pursuit to build better service-driven ecosystem and cater more to the needs of clients, and we are constantly aspiring to serve in multiple nations. Join us on this journey and experience Reliance Infosystems. Reliance Infosystems, reinventing the world.
Your business is a blank canvas, and Reliance Infosystems is the brushstroke of digital evolution. We paint a vibrant picture of innovation, turning your canvas into a masterpiece. Let Reliance Infosystems be the artist of your digital journey and business success. Contact us today.
Are you a professional seeking a reliable way to advance your IT skills and propel your career forward? Look no further. Modiva is here for you. Modiva is the ultimate platform for career empowerment that is designed for IT professionals looking to upskill and enhance their expertise. Whether you are delving into modern technologies, improving existing skills, or staying abreast of industry trends, Modiva is poised to enrich your career journey. How can Modiva benefit your career? Skill enhancement. Equip yourself with the latest tools and industry insights, skills, and knowledge needed to excel in your field. Stay ahead of the curve, enhancing your effectiveness in your profession. Career advancement. Elevate your career to new heights. Deliver exceptional results and earn trust and loyalty in your professional engagements. Personalized learning paths. With Modiva, you can customize your learning journey, plan your learning path, and access the right courses tailored to your career goals and aspirations. Become an expert in your field. Modiva empowers you to deliver consistent and high-quality work that adapts to your industry's changing demands. Free learning and certification. Gain multiple certifications at no cost to you. Yes, you heard it right. Modiva provides all the learning resources and exam vouchers for certifications for free. Ready to embark on your free upskilling journey with Modiva and gain complimentary exam vouchers for certification exams? Visit modiva.org to get started. In the heart of the corporate world where business never sleeps, a team of extraordinary superheroes emerges to reshape the landscape of enterprise. Meet the guardians of innovation, the defenders of efficiency, the Reliance Business Avengers. Leading the charge is Captain App Strategist, the visionary maestro of business applications. With a swipe of his digital wand, he transforms outdated processes into seamless workflows, ensuring businesses are always on the cutting edge. By his side, Maverick Collaboration, the advocate of modern work. Breaking down the walls of traditional offices, Maverick empowers teams to collaborate anytime, anywhere, fostering a culture of innovation and productivity. From the shadows emerges Insight Savant, the mastermind of data and artificial intelligence. With the power to unveil hidden truths, he guides businesses with unparalleled insights, making every decision a step toward success. Vigilant and unyielding, Sentinel Shield stands as the guardian of digital realms. Her impenetrable shield thwarts cyber threats, ensuring the safety and security of sensitive information, a true fortress in the digital world. In the realm of creativity, behold Tech Artisan. With a touch of artistic brilliance, he crafts digital experiences that captivate and innovate, pushing the boundaries of what's possible in the world of apps and digital interactions. Finally, Resilience Engineer, the stalwart defender of infrastructure. Fortifying the technological foundations, he ensures stability and reliability. Together, they are the Reliance Business Avengers, an unstoppable force reshaping the future of enterprises. They are ready to propel your organization into a new era of innovation, efficiency, and success. Contact Reliance Info Systems today to digitally transform your organization with a touch of the Business Avengers.
Reliance Group is a multi-year and multi-country winner of the Microsoft Partner of the Year award for 6 years in a row. Reliance Group is relentless in its pursuit to build better service-driven ecosystem and cater more to the needs of clients, and we are constantly aspiring to serve in multiple nations. Join us on this journey and experience Reliance Infosystems. Reliance Infosystems, reinventing the world.
Your business is a blank canvas, and Reliance Infosystems is the brushstroke of digital evolution. We paint a vibrant picture of innovation, turning your canvas into a masterpiece. Let Reliance Infosystems be the artist of your digital journey and business success. Contact us today.
Are you a professional seeking a reliable way to advance your IT skills and propel your career forward? Look no further. Modiva is here for you. Modiva is the ultimate platform for career empowerment that is designed for IT professionals looking to upskill and enhance their expertise. Whether you are delving into modern technologies, improving existing skills, or staying abreast of industry trends, Modiva is poised to enrich your career journey. How can Modiva benefit your career? Skill enhancement. Equip yourself with the latest tools and industry insights, skills, and knowledge needed to excel in your field. Stay ahead of the curve, enhancing your effectiveness in your profession. Career advancement. Elevate your career to new heights. Deliver exceptional results and earn trust and loyalty in your professional engagements. Personalized learning paths. With Modiva, you can customize your learning journey, plan your learning path, and access the right courses tailored to your career goals and aspirations. Become an expert in your field. Modiva empowers you to deliver consistent and high-quality work that adapts to your industry's changing demands. Free learning and certification. Gain multiple certifications at no cost to you. Yes, you heard it right. Modiva provides all the learning resources and exam vouchers for certifications for free. Ready to embark on your free upskilling journey with Modiva and gain complimentary exam vouchers for certification exams? Visit modiva.org to get started. In the heart of the corporate world where business never sleeps, a team of extraordinary superheroes emerges to reshape the landscape of enterprise. Meet the guardians of innovation, the defenders of efficiency, the Reliance Business Avengers. Leading the charge is Captain App Strategist, the visionary maestro of business applications. With a swipe of his digital wand, he transforms outdated processes into seamless workflows, ensuring businesses are always on the cutting edge. By his side, Maverick Collaboration, the advocate of modern work. Breaking down the walls of traditional offices, Maverick empowers teams to collaborate anytime, anywhere, fostering a culture of innovation and productivity. From the shadows emerges Insight Savant, the mastermind of data and artificial intelligence. With the power to unveil hidden truths, he guides businesses with unparalleled insights, making every decision a step toward success. Vigilant and unyielding, Sentinel Shield stands as the guardian of digital realms. Her impenetrable shield thwarts cyber threats, ensuring the safety and security of sensitive information, a true fortress in the digital world. In the realm of creativity, behold Tech Artisan. With a touch of artistic brilliance, he crafts digital experiences that captivate and innovate, pushing the boundaries of what's possible in the world of apps and digital interactions. Finally, Resilience Engineer, the stalwart defender of infrastructure. Fortifying the technological foundations, he ensures stability and reliability. Together, they are the Reliance Business Avengers, an unstoppable force reshaping the future of enterprises. They are ready to propel your organization into a new era of innovation, efficiency, and success. Contact Reliance Infosystems today to digitally transform your organization with a touch of the Business Avengers.
Reliance Group is a multi-year and multi-country winner of the Microsoft Partner of the Year award for 6 years in a row. Reliance Group is relentless in its pursuit to build better service-driven ecosystem and cater more to the needs of clients, and we are constantly aspiring to serve in multiple nations. Join us on this journey and experience Reliance Infosystems. Reliance Infosystems, reinventing the world.
Your business is a blank canvas, and Reliance Infosystems is the brushstroke of digital evolution. We paint a vibrant picture of innovation, turning your canvas into a masterpiece. Let Reliance Infosystems be the artist of your digital journey and business success. Contact us today.
Are you a professional seeking a reliable way to advance your IT skills and propel your career forward? Look no further. Modiva is here for you. Modiva is the ultimate platform for career empowerment that is designed for IT professionals looking to upskill and enhance their expertise. Whether you are delving into modern technologies, improving existing skills, or staying abreast of industry trends, Modiva is poised to enrich your career journey. How can Modiva benefit your career? Skill enhancement. Equip yourself with the latest tools and industry insights, skills, and knowledge needed to excel in your field. Stay ahead of the curve, enhancing your effectiveness in your profession. Career advancement. Elevate your career to new heights. Deliver exceptional results and earn trust and loyalty in your professional engagements. Personalized learning paths. With Modiva, you can customize your learning journey, plan your learning path, and access the right courses tailored to your career goals and aspirations. Become an expert in your field. Modiva empowers you to deliver consistent and high-quality work that adapts to your industry's changing demands. Free learning and certification.
Welcome back, everybody. Can I just kindly ask you to all just get settled so we can resume with our program for today? All right, thank you, everybody. So next, we will have a showcast from Peter, who is the regional head SADC at Sophos, who will show us how AI and security come together to build secure and scalable ecosystems for the future. So let's dive in and let us give Peter a warm welcome.
Good morning, guys. I hope I'm loud and clear. All good to go. I'm just going to give the cameras a lot of work today because I love to walk up and down. So good luck for the cameraman. But I want to thank everyone for being here. First is to share knowledge, to go and create awareness. I think that's really important. My topic is, sadly, it's quite serious. It's about cybersecurity, cybercrime. What do we see in the market as a vendor? I think that's really important to display to a lot of clients. Who of you guys sitting here connected to the Wi-Fi immediately? Who of you guys connected to Wi-Fi? So the biggest challenge we all have in cybersecurity is exactly that, okay? Who tells you the security behind the Wi-Fi? You don't know. One of the biggest hacks we have in SA was in Mall of Africa. We all know Mall of Africa. One of the biggest hacks taken place there. Remember, it was so pushed to open the doors for Mall of Africa. When you go to any mall in SA, the Wi-Fi is called always on. So what happened with Mall of Africa, there was no Wi-Fi set up yet. So an attacker seen an opportunity to go and plant his own Wi-Fi access points everywhere in the mall and call the SSD always on. Was really clever if you think about it. By doing that, every single person that connected, he says, accept T's and C's and download a script. They all said yes, accept. So they had a sniffer running on every single person's cell phones. So cell phones is dangerous, just putting out there. By doing that sniffer, everyone that did online banking, they got all the they say your user credentials for your online banking as well. They clean up all the bank accounts. What do you think was the loss in the first week of that attack? It was 130 million rand. Who do you think is taking responsibility for that? Not the banks, not the mall. Because the human element, all of us, went onto the Wi-Fi. No one forced you to go and do it. And that means we have to think like a hacker today. I always see it as you get defenders and you get attackers. Defenders is everyone sitting in this room trying to defend our businesses we all love. But attackers is there to go make a financial gain. That's their goals. They're there to disrupt your business, have operational losses, and also to make sure they got some form of financial gain from you. And said that attacker was never caught. Because all they did is remove all the Wi-Fi, great, but that hacker, the first thing that the guys did, they just bought Bitcoin and they got out of it. So it's really clever. But that just shows one single step, making one big mistake, and Wi-Fi is not always your friend. Who of us we all got cell phones, I hope. Not BlackBerry anymore, I hope not. But we're all mobile, correct? We're all sitting here, we all got access to our emails, correct? Who of you guys sitting in this room currently has cybersecurity running on your cell phone? You're welcome to put up your hand. We got one. So why are we allowing, sorry, we got two actually. So think about why are we allowing you give tools, data back to every single one of our employees and think they will protect it as their own business. They won't. So we have to think a little bit more than just giving access to everyone because it's more scalable, mobile, and so forth. So that means we are at risk. Who of you guys sitting in this room feels safe against ransomware or hackers, malware, any form? Not one. That's a good response. Just making sure. Sometimes you always have that one individual sitting there, hey, I feel I'm safe. But I will challenge that fully. I promise you I would have. But luckily, I'm not going to do that. Okay. So a lot of people always asking us, a vendor, what do we see in the market? Currently, yes, we got 600,000 clients worldwide. Out of that, we protect more than 150 million endpoints. So it's not just going to be stipulating we are a local entity. No, we're not. We are a global business. We actually started encryption in the world. We started any encryption that you guys know of. We started that trend. We got all the patents. We started encryption. And this started all in 1985. And from there, we just extended our product stacks and we released this back to the market. But all of our technology is AI driven. I think we spoke about quite wide about what's the value of AI to your business. We have to evolve. I believe we're truly going now into a new era of business. AI is here to stay. I want to make sure this is really clear. Yes, we spoke about it's not there to replace you. No, it's not. But it's there to complement our businesses and what we're supposed to do and to make sure we have less of expense of more of a return. And that's exactly what AI will drive. But doing that comes with a lot of risk. Think about the last couple of years, the trends we went through. We went with Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi was great, correct? Then suddenly we have IoT devices that popped up everywhere. And that also added risk. Now when we all went to cloud, cloud is there to give us more scalability, great, flexibility, cost effective, return of ownership long-term is effective, but with that came more risk. So anyone sitting in IT today, it's a high risk, it is. We spoke briefly about the Data Protection Act. I was on it. I was the awareness ambassador for the local regulator for POPIA for 6 years. So part of my speciality is not just to help and help end customers to build a strategy. It's also to give them more advice about data protection. I think there's a lot of misunderstanding what Data Protection Act is for, but I'm going to be over lunch. You guys are welcome to come and grab me and just talk to me about it. Any question you might have, I will be open. So one thing I want to make a comment. It's not about, if you're sitting here, you've got all the processes in place and you're still being compromised. The question is, why is this the case? Why are we still getting breached? We've seen a double-digit increase in spend on cybersecurity. That's great. Thank you for all your business. The problem is that solving the problem? What is the problem? Yes, we have a highly motivated adversary that's highly funded. I want to make sure you guys understand this. When we're talking about highly funded, we're talking about the dark web. Who of you guys know the dark web? The dark web can be great to test business tools, applications, whatever it might be, but it comes with a lot of risk as well. The attackers like Google, we want something, you can just go and Google it. But the bad guys will go and use the dark web against you fully. But when we do that, the challenge we have, a lot of our local businesses is paying ransom. When you are attacked with ransomware, they force you almost to pay the ransom, correct? Otherwise, all your data is lost and you can't operate a business. But doing that, we are funding the dark web. So everyone sitting in this room, I've got stats on that as well that I don't mind sharing with the current team, but it stipulates almost 70% of all businesses in SA were compromised with ransomware in the last year. They say we've got about 100 people in this room. 70% of you were compromised in the last year with ransomware. And the sad thing is 43% of those individuals or clients paid ransom. The average ransomware cost in the country, it's $1 million fine, or $1 million ransomware cost that you have to pay for ransom. And the sad thing is, this proved that they always come back for a second payment. Understand, ransomware is a business. They know if you're going to pay once, they leave a back door open, they know they will come back again for your second payment. That's a business. So we have to be careful and cautious when it comes to ransomware. Don't take it lightly. But the human element is still the biggest risk. Most of the attacks is coming by email. And also rogue devices, we've seen a lot as well. But we've got those stats. I've got two different views. The one is our views, and the one is from a third-party researcher. So this is the top trends in the local market for 2024. You're welcome to take photos of this as well. I will share the deck with the partner. I see some guys are taking photos. But number one topic and headache for everyone is going to be ransomware, because it hits your pockets. It hits your CFO. It hits the whole business, because it's not just going to be the impact of ransomware, it's the operational losses. Our popular regulator make it very clear. You've got 72 hours to make it public news that you were compromised. If you don't do that, you will get fined. So in that 72 hours, you have to tell the market, listen, we've been breached. Tell all your clients you were breached. So imagine this happens to you, Standard Bank, then you're all bank with Standard Bank. Which is still, and now the bank is notifying you, by the way, we had a data leak and all the information was stolen. They know your value, how much money you've got, your properties. They know all of it. Will you still bank with that one account? Will still bank with Standard Bank? No. That is the problem. So it's not just the ransomware cost or the operational losses. It's about your brand that we all love, that we built, the damage to it. That's the concern. Also from a extortion, we see this quite often. That's definitely going to remain. But from a data potential, let's say from data is the new gold. I want to make sure you guys understand this as well. If they can get to your data, it's a real concern. And we got the stats as well. It shows it takes them 4 hours to get to a backup. I think backup is very critical. So if you have a backup offering, that's great. But if you get compromised in your backup, it takes them 4 hours to disrupt you fully. To get to 80, it takes them about 12 hours. That means you're actually going to give them a key for your house, say, thank you, here's my keys, you're welcome to come in. That is where we are today. And don't think AI doesn't have a big play in this. Yes, it does. Every single tool that you think that you have in your business, that's a legitimate tool, can be used against you as well as a business. That's exactly what the attackers are doing. They're taking an actual application or tool for your business and convert it to an enemy to your business. It takes one entry into your armor as a business to get to where you are, and that's the problem. So just take one hit, one entry point, and the biggest entry point is your users. So you can have the best technology in the world. It doesn't matter if you don't have a proper solution or services, or even a service partner that can service you and that can monitor your environment. When is most of the attacks taking place in the country? Fridays. Why? Because they know most businesses in SA doesn't have a 24/7 monitoring service. They don't. And that's the problem. That means they will get in, they will have the full weekends to disrupt your business, encrypt your data, steal whatever they want. And that's exactly where we are today. So I always tell clients, it's not going to be if you're going to get attacked. It's a big statement. It's when you're going to get attacked. That is the message. You have to prepare for you will get compromised. And you have to have an instant response plan to execute and to train your staff. If this happens, this is going to be our measurement. And this is where we're failing a lot in the country. We do. And the first phone call that we normally get from a CISO or CTO or CIO level is, please help me, because they phoned the partner. This partner said, sorry, it wasn't us. We can't help you. We've got limited skills and resources. The second thing is they will phone the vendors. So listen, I've got a checkpoint firewall or Kaspersky, whatever it might be. I don't want to do bashing on names. That's the last thing I want to do. I want to keep it as neutral as possible. But you will phone those vendors and listen, I need help. And they say, well, it's not us. It's your user. Or they will blame the endpoint, whatever it might be. But then there's no support. That means they are forced to go and pay the ransom. Big concern. The last point is going to be your unmanaged devices. We see most of the attacks that we see that's taking place is from a device sitting in a network that's not under some form of endpoint security or tracking from a user's left laptop, maybe plug into LAN, whatever it might be, but they're in your environment. They use those devices for full-on attacks because you can't monitor it. So we live in an era that we're not safe at all. Also, this is now from Canalys. Canalys is also a third-party research company doing extremely well for themselves, got a great name in the market. And this is, according to them, is where should be your priority for 2024. I think this is great to understand the risk, but what is the priority for you sitting as a client? For me, the number one thing has always been the platform, visibility. Without having the correct visibility, understanding where's the entry point, what was the impact of my business, what did I try to do, that is going to be key. That is the number one priority as a business, selecting your tools correctly. Because the study shows we got more than 42 different devices or technologies pulling logs and data for alerts. But the one problem we all have is capacity. We don't have resources monitoring all these platforms for alerts. We don't. Then you have a local SOC, companies in the local market. No offense to any SOC company that you guys might use, but what is a SOC's responsibility? They will monitor, great. What else? Is to manage and to detect the risk. But they can't respond on your behalf. This is where a new term has been built. It's called MDR, Manage, Detection, and Response. A SOC is supposed to take accountability for anything happens in your business when it comes to cybersecurity. And we've seen most of these guys failing because they can't take ownership or accountability for any risk. They can only notify you when there's a risk, but then it's too late. That means it's more of a reactive response. You need to be proactive. And that's exactly what MDR is, but we'll get to that. Also from a marketplace. Marketplace is definitely going to be, most of us has made some form of investments to marketplace, like Azure, for example, Google, whatever it might be. But this is going to be our next step in our evolution. I was listening to an article, more like a documentary on Bill Gates. We made this comment. From 2025 to, let's say, for the next 75 years, is when we're going to go as a human into our next evolution. And I truly believe that. Think about Tesla. I don't know if you guys saw what happened about 2 weeks back. They launched their own robots. Okay, robots that you can have commercially, that you can have. I think it was $30,000 what they want to start the price from. But you can have your own robot to do groceries for you, do whatever you want, clean the house, whatever. But it just shows we are already going into that next phase of evolution. And we are already there. Think about self-driving vehicles. Imagine self-driving vehicles, the whole system, it's all connected to cloud, correct? Every single thing we do today is connected to cloud. What if that gets compromised with some form of cyber attack? That's scary. We all watched Our Robot, correct, the movie? Okay. We don't want to live in that, let's say, that era. It's the last thing we want to do. But I truly believe this will take us forward, but also it will come with a lot of new risks. So we have to be cautious. Also, compliance countdown. I think there's too many regulations and compliance we all have to meet. From PCI, FISMA, HIPAA, to POPIA, GDPR standards, there's so many that we have to do. And who's going to monitor and take that ownership and accountability? Because the one stipulates we need to keep data for 5 years. The other one says don't keep data because you need to remove it because data is sensitive. So what are you going to follow? And this is where we do a lot of training sessions like this to CISOs to say this is best practice and this is our recommendation. Okay, so we don't mind doing that. If you feel that you want us to do a health check of your environment, please reach out to the partners that they can do it. This is something that we do a lot for all our clients. If you don't use our products yet, we always welcome you guys. That's not a concern. But every single vendor today in my space, we talk about cybersecurity, they're all talking about open platforms. They're only talking about it now. What does an open platform mean? An open platform is there to make sure that you can mitigate your risks. We're talking about understanding as soon as it comes in, what automation do you have to isolate it automatically without any human element getting involved? It needs to be automated to block those basic attacks that's coming in. So this is exactly, but also it's not just the platform. The platform needs to be able to integrate with what you already have. I'm talking about if you already have a stack of solutions from Microsoft, you might have a CrowdStrike endpoint or Kaspersky or Surface, whatever it might be. It needs to be a platform that can go to every single vendor and connect to it. Because if you have one single dashboard that's AI-driven, that can automatically respond on your behalf, that is where we are today. Because this will all move back to stop attacks, number one. You shouldn't get in your environment. You need to have a security provider that can automate your detection and isolation, all of it fully on their own without the human element, because we don't have the skill. And if we have skill, the resources is scarce. That's the problem. And you'll see as well in the bottom, all the integrations we have. But how does it work? If you have today, we look at source. If you have an endpoint source, a firewall source, IP, it might be an IPS, it might be a SIM, SOC, Microsoft, whatever it might be. We take all those logs, put them back to one single dashboard and one single team. If you don't have the team to support all your risks, we can do it for you, no problem. And this, by the way, is if you still get breached using this technology or this process, you still get $1 million cover, by the way. If you get breached using our technology, and just make sure it's very clear, you get $1 million cover from SOFAs, especially when it comes to MDR. That means it's like cyber insurance. We are launching cyber insurance in the next couple of weeks. That means if you are looking at it for cyber insurance, we're not the underwriter, we have a local underwriter for all of Africa. That means we can sell cyber insurance via distribution and partners. We can do that with our MDR. Because what's going to happen is the underwriter stipulated, they tested our technology and stipulated, we cover 98% of all the risk. 98%. The 2% risk they are talking about, again, is something that we can't fix, and that's the human, correct? But we have tools in place that can prevent humans making a mistake. So cyber insurance is a massive uptake in the SA market. I hope you guys can all agree to that. Most of you guys sitting here, most likely will have some form of cyber insurance. What MDR actually does is bringing down your premiums from almost 30 to 40%. That is saving. That is what CFOs want to see. They want to see, you want me to make more investment, but what is in for the business? That means your risk profile is being lowered, and also your cyber insurance will lower as well. Definitely a key part. This is something I talk about a lot. Okay, when I sit with a clients like yourself, I always build a plan. So this is something we specialize in as a vendor, is to go through every single defense layer. Let me explain the slide. If you look in the bottom center, your core, it's going to be your critical assets. What is your critical assets? It's everyone sitting in this room. Every single person. If you never felt special before, you are extremely special. Hope you guys understand that. Your data needs to be secure because you are sensitive information to your business. That's going to be exactly what those assets are. On top of that, you have to build, your first layer is going to be your DLP. It's called data leakage prevention. What can you put in place to make sure if the last layer of defense is failing, it's going to be your DLP, what defense do you still have remaining? So you have to build layers for layer for layer like an attacker, and you have to defend your business. Think about your house in SA. We know it's not the safest environments. Every single house, we all got walls around the house, I hope, our properties. We got maybe a dog. Sometimes my cat's quite aggressive. I've got a cat, so I'm just saying. But so think about your house. You've got burglar bars. You've got a front key. You've got your car's in a secure carport, for example, or remotely done. But the whole idea is we're putting all this layer of defense to make sure they don't obviously try to compromise your household with your family. Exact same mindset. You have to put different layers in place to protect your business, because where do you think the attacker is going to focus? Do you think they're going to focus on you that's got all this implemented, or they're going to focus on the next guy next to you that's got nothing in place? It's low-hanging fruit. They want to make sure they can spend less time for an attack and to have a bigger outcome for money. So to prevent yourself as a business, not to put yourself at risk, put all these layers in place. They were rather going to attack someone else that didn't take the same measurements. So taking one step back, how do you think attackers is using AI and the dark web to attack you? It's very simple. The dark web is so mature that I can go build my own cyber attack of ransomware in the dark web in just a couple of minutes. Only thing I'm going to need, that you've got all the tools, open source tools. You say, this is the current ransomware that we want to build. There's 67 known to man today of techniques known how to exploit. you have to select 4 to 5 different techniques for ransomware before you can go and spike a database. So that also leads to different concern, because in the endpoint layer, you might have a ransomware protection product. Your selection of technology is going to be critical, because if you have a ransomware product that doesn't cover all techniques, and they use the one technique that you missed, then your business. So if you want to have information on that, so we are most likely the only vendor currently in the world that's got every single technique that we fully cover. We're the only vendor that I know about. Most of our vendors is not even half all the current techniques, but they're allowed to promote themselves as ransomware house because they have ransomware protection for certain techniques. So by law, they can do it. But for a consumer sitting here, you don't ask those questions, correct? Say, I've got ransomware, yeah, it's cost effective, that's what I want. The problem is, if you select a technology that doesn't cater for all requirements, you will add more risk into your profile. And that's the concern. Sophos just make announcements, that's who I personally work for. Sophos announced we've got 15 years in a row, we've been seen as the leaders in what we do, in the leaders quadrant on Gartner. 15 years in a row, and there's no other vendor that can say that, not one. But coming to the deck, it comes down to building a DLP, building an application layer. There's a lot of unwanted applications in businesses. Think about Skype. Do you guys think Skype is great for a business? Think about WhatsApp. Everyone loads it on the laptops to be mobile, correct? Is it safe? No. The reason why I'm saying that is because they can take any file that they have on their desktop, drop it into WhatsApp or into Skype. Not Skype for business, I'm talking about normal Skype. Whatever they drop into that application, your business don't know what it is. They're dropping in. Because the information they're sending out is all encrypted, and they open every single port for protection. That means you can't protect your data. So you have to be selective when it comes to application, what's healthy for your business and what's not. Also from a network layer, I truly believe that firewalling this in the next 5 to 10 years is going to be a dying market because everything is going cloud. Think about your edge requirements today. Most of us still work remotely, I hope. We purely work from home currently as a business. It's not because we don't have offices, it's just we worked out that we are more productive working from home. Don't get stuck in traffic. I'm not going to promote this to anyone, just saying this is just us. But doing that, working remotely, everyone, you take the exact same policy from a network that can't apply for your local WAN or your endpoint layer. That means whatever you have in your LAN and your firewall layer won't apply for users that work remote. That's the concern. Unless you enforce VPNs, there's different ways of doing it. But this means you have to have a mature plan. And that's exactly what we offer. We are willing to sit with you and the partner to make sure you have the correct plan in place. There's no commitment from your side to us. All we're saying is make sure that you have the correct posture in place. I think that's really important. Because like I mentioned in the beginning, it takes one single hit in your armor to compromise you. That's the concern, and that's the risk. And have the mindset that you will be compromised. And doing that, if you go to a CFO, you need more budget. And the CFO, sorry, we can't give you budget. But if you give them the correct case study and say, this is going to fill all the holes that we currently require, and if he still rejects it and something happens to the business, you are covered. I think that's the important part. A lot of companies get breached, and the first thing department they blame is IT, correct? That's the concern. But is it IT's fault? No, I truly believe it's not. Because if you put all the technology in front of your CFO and it's still rejected, IT can't be blamed. Papia's got a jail sentence attached to it. I hope you guys know that. The jail sentence, they talk about 10 years in jail, but it depends on what happened. Yes, after investigation. But it also talks about a 10 million rand fine. That's in the fine print, correct? Do you think 10 million rand fine for bigger entities is going to be a high impact? We're talking about a Coca-Cola, Pepsi, whatever it might be. No. So if you go read that Papia regulation in detail, it stipulates the fine can be up to 3 to 8% of your last financial year revenue. You know your business. Can you afford to lose 7% of your last financial year's income? A lot of businesses can't. Openly, I'm going to tell you that. And that is where the biggest concern sits. Think about an attacker. They don't know who you are. They don't know what size of business you are. When they do that database sparking, they only then, when they infiltrate your network. So that sparking has got one goal. If it gets to your side, into your mailbox, that means it bypassed all the policies of the firewall. And even your endpoint scanner, because it's now sitting in the user's interface on his Outlook. They call that a polymorphic malware. So malware designed to bypass all your firewall policies. So how does that work? I think it's really important just to explain. I know I'm running out of time. But the most important part from an attacker, they will hide themselves. They have to send a code that looks exactly the same as a normal mail coming in. Because what is the difference between a ransomware file behavior versus a normal file? As soon as it comes in, note this the exact same behavior. But as soon as the user element click on it, it activates as a malware. That means it bypass your firewall layer, bypass your endpoint layer, because now it's already the user clicking on something, and that's something what we call an attack chain. So as soon as they get in, they can go and explore who you are. And the first thing they always go for is webcam. Make sure you guys understand this. Because they want to know, as soon as you walk away from your laptop, lock it, go make a cup of coffee, they can do a kill chain to your machine and try to steal data. If you have a strong endpoint, it's just going to give you 10 seconds of notification you've been compromised, but they delete that footprint for your administrator as well. That means they have no trace of being in the environment. So it's a dangerous world we all live in. The last layer is identity layer. Make sure that AD is cleaned up. I think it's really important. A lot of people is not monitoring the AD and keep it clean. And that is normally a rogue, it's a VPN that will sniff out to get into your environment. And that is where we need to make sure our system stays clean. On the far side is to understand your risk profile, what we normally build. And this side over here, risk compliance, your policies, to make sure we do a health check. We can make recommendations in the health check. And then this side is more of, when you're under attack, what is your plan? Do you have incident response plan? If you don't, we can help you to build one. And also, do you have a SOC or some form of process after you detect that you can make sure that you can do a cleanup? And if you don't have an incident response plan, please take a photo of this and go and build one. I think this, I see too often with clients, they say, listen, we've taken all the measurements, but they don't have a plan for when something goes pear-shaped. They don't. And I think this is the concern. To have an incident response plan will help you, and to help you best practices, because when it comes to your backups, it's normally the first entry point that we spoke about that I want to get to. But you have to know, you have to test your safe backups on almost on a weekly basis and trial that with your team. Hope this makes sense where we're at. And I believe that was actually my last slide. So for me personally, it's not just to talk about product. It's the last thing that I will always do. I'm going to come here and talk value, and that you can take something away from this, because I take this extremely personal when an attacker is winning a fight versus us to try to defend our business. And the last comment from our side, do not pay ransomware. Okay? Ransomware for me, as soon as you pay the ransom, you make my life a lot more difficult, because we have to go innovate a lot more. And currently, to give an idea, my market's $107 billion. My market for cybersecurity. And for the attackers, it's more than $500 billion market. So they got 5 times more funding as income what we have as vendors. And we still have to defend yourselves against them. Makes our lives a little bit difficult. But with the correct skills and the commitment from a vendor like ourselves, and that's why I'm still with the brand. It's been, 17 years building this brand that I love. And doing that, that's why I believe we are making a difference in all our clients' lives. So if you want a partnership, not a client, I like the terminology was used, I think it was Foresight made the comment, that you're not just a consumer, there must be a partnership. There must be full transparency. It's not utilizing our product stacks. It's about utilizing the skill that we have locally to make sure that you guys stay safe. That's all from my side. Thanks, guys.
All right, thank you once again, Peter. So now we will move on to our next talk, which is going to be interactive. So we will be exploring how AI is delivering personalized and value at scale for customers. And this talk will be led by Timothy, who is a senior cloud solutions architect at Microsoft. May we please give a round of applause for Timothy?
Thank you. Sure, thank you. So I'm going to copy Peter, and we're quickly going to do the whole audio check thing. All right, awesome. And for the cameras too, Peter, I love the fact that you called it out. I walk a lot. It doesn't look like it, but my step counter says that I do, right? So ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Tim. I'm a cloud solutions architect at Microsoft. I look after modern work. I specifically look after partners like Reliance and Foresight in Africa. All right, I look after Teams. If any of you know me, I look after Microsoft Teams. I look after Copilot, Viva, Frontline Worker, Azure Virtual Desktops, Windows Virtual Desktops, and Surface. Right, so firstly, thank you very much for your presentation, Peter, and to Foresight earlier, and to Reliance for copying many of my slides that you'll be seeing today. Right. So now it just kind of shows how in tune our partners are with Microsoft, right? And I just want you to understand that. I've worked with Reliance now for nearly 7 years, building the brand, building the Microsoft capabilities up in Africa. As we get started here, I'm going to be appealing to the CXOs, the CIOs, the managers of the world, right? The business leaders within your organization. Imagine a world where human ingenuity intersects with artificial intelligence, right? So not AI replacing us, but how those two come together. I want you to see how AI can drive enhancement of our abilities as people to be more creative, to do things quicker, and achieve the extraordinary. So with that, I too have a video that I'd like to play. We'll roll the video.
I think that our industry has to have a common vision.
It was a time that connected us to incredible things.
My name for this vision is information at your fingertips.
And 3 decades later, we find ourselves in a new era. One where access to information becomes access to expertise. From the farm to the lab, from the boardroom to the classroom, this new generation of AI is for everyone, everywhere. Now, anyone can save time with a personal assistant.
With GitHub Copilot, I'm saving about 50% of time, and that's time that I can use to do other innovative things.
Lebih cepat lah, lebih cepat tahu keadaan kolam saya gimana.
Anyone can access a personal tutor to learn new skills.
आणि त्याच्यामधून शिकायला पण भेटलं बँकिंगचं याचं कर्ज कसं घ्यायचं ती कशी बचत करायची हे खूप शिकलो.
I think this technology has the potential to completely reimagine the way every single student learns in the world.
This is a new way to analyze with a personal coach.
We're going to be able to have not only productivity gains, but insights served to us near real time.
Generative AI can learn from the data to help improve the farmer productivity.
AI is unlocking creativity for us all.
Scriptures are so detailed. In my imagination, I can paint the artwork.
ಆದರೆ ಈಗಿನ ಲೆಸನ್ ನಮ್ಮ ನೀಡಿಗೆ ತಕ್ಕಂತೆ ನಾವು ಕ್ರಿಯೇಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿಕ್ಕೆ ಟೀಚರ್ಗೆ ಫ್ರೀಡಮ್ ಇದೆ.
With expertise at your fingertips, you can build what matters. Welcome to the age of AI transformation.
Thanks. That was a great presentation. No, I'm kidding. I'm not done yet. All right. So from a leadership perspective, think about this in your own business, right? Where you guys are today, where you might have been 5 years ago building your business. The right tool in the right hands transforms the world, right? Whether it's the discovery of fire, which can be used for good and for bad, we'll talk about the bad side of AI later, to electricity when we have it, as well as the motor car, and then the smartphone, right? And I'm just picking a few of these tools that we use. Think about how they've changed our lives, right? What about the tools in your business place that have transformed your business that are not Microsoft tools, right? We've got security tools, we've got cloud tools, we've got on-premise tools, we've got business tools. Think about how some of those business tools have transformed the way that you do business. Whether it's aqueducts transferring water hundreds of kilometers many, many years ago, it's just something to keep in mind. We talk about industries. I'm sure you've heard the term Industry 3.0, Industry 4.0, Industry 5.0, right? By the way, that's AI. The last one is AI. We believe that the era of AI is here. You are using it and have been using it for many years, whether it's on your smartphone or interacting with a website. We believe that these tools will enhance every aspect of your business, right? And I've got to be honest, as much as I'm an architect, I'm not a seller. I don't sell licenses, right? But AI is not just a drop-in solution. All right, don't just buy it for the sake of having AI. So in other words, please don't buy it. It's the first time you've heard someone say that today, right? Rather, as a business leader, I want you to consider how these tools or AI as a solution can be brought into your business slowly, methodically, right? As a business owner, you have a strategy, you have a vision, you have a mission in your organization. Maybe that business strategy is to drive customer satisfaction. Maybe it's to drive operational efficiencies. Or maybe, like Reliance, you're looking at market expansion, right? You can't just plug AI into that and it won't just work out of the box, right? This isn't email we're talking about, or Teams for that matter. I want you to consider how AI is not the silver bullet in your arsenal. As the Microsoft person saying, don't just buy it, it's quite a bold statement. You need to think about it very carefully because it will become a very expensive investment, which will be thrown away. I think that was mentioned earlier. So the key takeaway for me on this is think about how AI can be brought into your business slowly, methodically. Think about how AI can advance your business strategy. And we talk a little bit at one level deep on how you can maybe look at doing these components. But really give it some serious thought. This is not something that you can just jump straight into and it can get done. So talking about just buying a product or just putting AI into the workplace, we had a similar slide earlier, but I wanted to delve into the business aspect of this. Who of you have used Copilot? You can put up your hand like this, you don't have to. All right. So Copilot can kind of be split into two pathways, right? The desktop version that you've purchased. It can be used to streamline universal tasks, right? We talk about automation and the mundane stuff, right? It can also be used on the bottom level of this here for specific use cases or employee types, right? I'm sure you've heard about Copilot for sales, Copilot for service, GitHub Copilot. I really, really like GitHub Copilot, and I'm not a developer, but man, I wrote my first application 2 weeks ago, so I was super, super stoked. I need to explain that Copilot, although just a license which you can activate, and through the early access programs that we have been having over the last year, we've learned a lot about our customers. You can't just buy a license, activate it, and it's done. There is so much more work behind this. There's the evangelism, the adoption and change management, and then one step further, driving the extensibility piece, right? Who of you have heard about Copilot Studio? You can also put up your hand just like this. Okay, cool. So Copilot Studio is kind of an evolution on our Power Platform environment for your citizen developers. Who of you have citizen developers, i.e. people that actually develop code that aren't developers? Kind of sounds weird, right? What about a scenario where we've actually had a couple of these with large enterprises in South Africa, where we've given Copilot Studio and kind of the Power Platform environment directly to HR, finance, operational people that were not IT, that were not software developers. And man, I am surprised by the software that they created. Sometimes I think those people just need to learn how to code, right? So Copilot Studio can be added on the back. I say added, but you can use Copilot on the back of Microsoft Copilot to extend the capabilities beyond just simply checking, give me an update on my last emails, what's the top priority, what's the highest priority emails, give me a summary of my last couple of meetings, right? I'm sure you guys have seen that. Think about bringing your data, your logic, into Copilot, right? Summarizing information. I was having a chat with several people about this earlier, but bringing, let's call it email, meetings, chats, bringing Microsoft Graph data alongside with your data might help you with better business insights. Just think about that, right? Remember we were talking about don't buy AI just for the sake of buying it? Keep this in mind as part of your thought process. So we mentioned kind of two paths from a development point of view. On the left here, you've got your low code, right? Your citizen developers. Recently, we just announced what we call Copilot agents. Let me demystify this. Have you ever thought about creating code using simple English or any other language? Hey, create me, and literally, I tested this. Please create an app for me that trades using the Luno API on the cryptocurrency market. Natural language, and within about 15 minutes, it kind of gave me the shell and everything that I needed to do. I obviously needed to do a little bit more in terms of specific data, but through natural language, I was able to create an application using simple sentences. That's Copilot agents. And that is where you start bringing extensibility into the mix. Now, maybe you have a team of developers who go and create custom applications for your business, very specific for your business case, your business strategy. We've got Pro Code, right? Visual Studio, GitHub, Azure DevOps, life is awesome, right? So what I'm saying here is you have choice. You can give Copilot Studio to your citizen developers and Pro Code or Visual Studio and GitHub Copilot to your developers in your organization. We did touch on this slide a little bit earlier around the dollar investment of $3.50 return on every dollar that you've invested. But I want to expand on this a little bit further. 75% of employees that we surveyed through our Work Trend Index are already using AI at work, right? And that's not just Microsoft AI, it could also be ChatGPT or any freeware that's available on the web. As a business leader, I do need to highlight this. Peter spoke about it at length as well. But understand if it's free, it's not free. Do you guys know this? Do you know this term? Free is not free. You are giving something up in that conversation. You are sharing potentially sensitive data about your business on AI, right? Any free platform, right? Hey, give me a quick synopsis of this company. I want to see what their financials look like. Here's a document you can reference. That document gets used to train LLMs on free platforms, right? So just something to keep in mind. And this is why this number is actually very important. The 75% isn't Microsoft users, it's 75% of users. How many of those users in your organization use free AI tools, right? Then, from a time savings point of view, I'm actually going to share with you what my personal savings is using Copilot. I save between 10 and 15 hours a month just using AI. Average, correct. It's averaged, yeah. We have the links, and I know you can't see them because there might be a chair in the way. All right, sorry about that. But it was a work trend index. You can actually go to, if you've got a pen there, ak.ms/WTI, work trend index, right? This data is all there. And you can actually go read into the methodology and how they've actually got into that. And as a business leader, I urge you to do this. Understand the value that AI can give you before you buy it. I come and say this again. Don't buy AI for the sake of having it, all right? So coming back to the 10 and 15 hours, I actually asked Copilot to summarize how many hours I save in a month using Copilot. It's kind of like Inception, right? But it works very well. Now that means that on the time saving, I've already paid my Copilot license off for the month. Very simple, right? And by the way, I'm also going to say it, although we say Copilot is for every individual, starting out in business, Copilot isn't for every individual, right? There are certain prioritized teams and people that we would say deploy those to. So talking about that one level down from your business strategy, all right? So you want to kind of delve into this world of AI. You've got your business strategy. Let's say it's you want to do market expansion. What next, right? AI needs to help you with that. We would suggest following these principles. Which teams and people and individuals should you prioritize in terms of AI, whether it's Copilot on the desktop, Copilot Studio, any AI, right? Next, we would say, which business processes can you optimize through the use of AI? And make a list and tick those off, all right? We have Bayer, a life sciences company, identified over 700 applications or business processes that they could apply AI to, right, by simply using it. Next, we say, how can AI, so first we look at our internal self as a, you know, if I was you as a customer, internal self, who should get it, who should use it, which business processes can we enhance internally, which talks around cost optimization. Next is how can we enhance our external partners and external customers' lives by driving more value. And then lastly, we're always looking for that edge over our competition, right? Where can you innovate to differentiate, right? Or sorry, the other way around. Where could you differentiate to innovate, right? These are some of the customers. It's kind of a sub-list of the earlier list, but I actually specifically wanted to call out a few here. So we spoke about Bayer having identified over 700 applications or use cases for AI within the organization. Bottom left, we have a company called Connectify. I do want to call these guys out because they are actually an anti-money laundering company, right? They save over 90% of time on investigating ticket issues or items where money laundering has been raised. 90%. They do this for the gaming community in the US and Canada. So you can just imagine many casinos, Vegas, right? If you can get through your tickets, get through your issues a lot quicker, you can understand that they're saving money on that. Another one that I want to call out specifically is Pacific Northwest, middle column at the bottom, right? Where they're using the AI tools in the Microsoft Cloud for medical research, right? And they have reduced their time for discovery from years to around 80 hours. There was specific use cases. That work trend index site I gave you, these examples are there in more detail into that, right? So I did say I'll try and keep this short and sweet. Did I get it right? Did I appeal to you as a business not to buy AI? All right. What we're saying is be careful. Be slow, be methodical. Make sure that you're investing in the right places. We've seen in the last year, customers jump straight into AI, buying Copilot, going straight into Azure OpenAI or ChatGPT Enterprise, right? And not realizing that value. You notice the 75% of the employees' usage, and just underneath that was 65% of organizations were seeing value. What about the other 35%? These are organizations that jumped head first straight into AI and thought it's going to save their business or it's going to make them super profitable. Our ask is work with our partner, right? Work with Foresight, work with Reliance Infosystems, drive a conversation around use cases. That's all I want to leave you guys with. Thank you for your time.
Hello. All right. So thank you so much, Timothy. We will now move forward to our next speaker, who is going to be Michael from Reliance Infosystems. So he will present real-world use cases where AI has transformed industries. So this talk will give you practical insights into how AI is making a tangible difference. So please, everybody, give a round of applause for Michael.
Apologies, it seems we are having a little hiccup. with the presentation. Okay. But good afternoon, everyone. I trust you're having a insightful time. My name is Michael Mensah Akman. I work out of the Ghana office, and I bring salutations from my fellow brothers from Ghana. I just want to see if the slides are ready. Okay, I think I'll just keep talking. Okay, so I'm really happy because I could see during the presentations that there's a common thread and there's a common theme around the various discussions, from the panel discussions to Peter's conversation and Tim's conversation. And for me, basically, I realized that I'm just going to talk a little bit or reinforce what Tim has already discussed, which is the customer success stories. Okay, sorry. Yes, go ahead, sir. Oh, okay. Is it better now? Okay, great. Thanks for that. Okay, I think I'll just stand here. Yeah, so basically, I'm here to talk about how AI can help transform industries. And I'd like to start from the perspective of a business leader. I know during the presentations, we've had a lot of conversations as to what AI can do for the business, but I just wanted to start the conversation looking at the decisions or the factors that influence the decisions of a business leader to make a decision as to whether to use AI tools or AI technologies within their environment. So when I was given the task, I started to think about what objectives business leaders find relevant in making decisions. So I was able to come up with 3 themes. The first one is generation. So revenue generation. Most business leaders have the main pain points of creating revenue, creating value, increasing their profit margins, and ensuring that you have a growing concern as a business. That's the first objective that I realized that would influence business leaders in making decisions. The next thing I saw Tim actually present was on cost savings. Okay, how are your decisions going to help you reduce your cost? Every business has expenses, and the best ways by which business stay profitable is also to reduce their expenses. And that is another objective that business leaders will think about when making some IT decisions or any decisions that is going to help the business grow. The last thing I also realized in terms of objectives that influence businesses is competitive advantage. Okay, most firms exist within the competitive sphere. Right now, I believe competition is not only mere competition, but it's actually hyper competition. So scale, speed, adaptability, these are all concerns that business leaders think about when they go to their boardrooms, when they go to have their meetings, as to how can they remain competitive. So I believe AI plays a fundamental role in answering all of these questions, giving the customer competitive advantage, also helping you yourself as a business leader, to cut costs, you yourself as a business leader to also find new trends, new revenue generating sources that can actually help improve your profit and loss. I think I need the slides now. Please, are the slides ready, please? Okay. I need the slides. Okay, so I'll try and talk from memory. Okay. Yeah, so I think the slide I would wanted to discuss is that AI is not just a platform. AI is not just a technology. AI is a multiplying force. A lot of people think that AI is just something that you can use to complement, which is actually true, okay, but it is a multiplying force that can actually help all manners of teams, whether a lean team or a big team, improve efficiency, improve productivity, as well as improve returns. Okay, so for instance, I remember not too long ago, Microsoft started a campaign around doing more with less, which is very, very good. It actually speaks to the cost-saving efficiency of most businesses. However, AI is another booster or a platform or a solution that can actually help most businesses do majority of their technologies with less. Okay, so that's one of the advantages that comes with using AI. I really apologize for this. I think this is a technical challenge. Okay, let me get my laptop. Sorry, let me not just waste time. Let me just get my laptop and use my slides. Sorry about this. It's great. It's always fun to improvise and always come prepared. Yeah. So the next slide I would like to talk about is the concern that most businesses have when it comes to adopting AI. And I believe majority of my colleagues and the speakers mentioned something around trust. Okay, the slide I have here says that 72 consumers, okay, want to know the company's AI policies before making a purchase, which is very, very good, because AI is somehow scary for most people who haven't gotten time or who haven't actually delved deep into the concept of AI. There's a whole lot of unanswered questions, a whole lot of anxiety, a whole lot of concerns. So definitely, the report is from McKinsey Group, which actually speaks to most concerns that business leaders actually have. Okay, so, finally, thanks. Okay. Thank you. Yes. So AI is, like I mentioned, it's a multiplying force. Okay, if you are looking at creating automation efficiencies, okay, running with lean technologies, AI is the tool that can actually help you with that. If you're looking at personalized productivity for your employees, your stakeholders, your staff, and other people that help you in terms of your line of business applications, you can use AI for that. Innovating or creating new solutions and products and services. Like I mentioned, AI is one of the powerful tools that can actually help you multiply that effect. And most importantly, for me, customer engagements. Like I mentioned, most organizations exist within a hyper-competitive space. So definitely ensuring that your closeness to your customers are ensured is a competitive advantage that you can realize with generative AI or AI, yes. So like I mentioned this slide already. Yes, so coming to the main issue, definitely, I just want to talk a bit about Azure AI. Okay, I know there are different AI players, but I just wanted us to have a short discussion on what Azure AI is. So the Azure AI is a platform that has primarily what I call three tenants or three legs. The first one is the Azure AI services, okay, which gives you the pre-trained turnkey solutions. Microsoft has already trained some of their models, their AI algorithms to envisage and actually come up with use cases that businesses can easily adopt. So these are already ready. So these are the Azure AI services, and there's also machine learning. Okay, in case your use case is not within the Azure AI services, you can actually train your bots. You can actually have supervised training, unsupervised learning, reinforcement learning to actually train your machine models. Okay, and most importantly, what I also wanted to touch on is responsible AI tooling. Like I mentioned in my earlier submission, most business decision makers are concerned when it comes to trust. And Microsoft has done a lot of work. I believe Tim and the others mentioned that Microsoft has done a lot of work when it comes to ensuring that the AI is responsible, is secured, and also there's also a strong level of accountability for users. Yes, so there are a lot of organizations, most Fortune 500 companies using AI. Okay, so for any business leader in this room thinking or trying or on the fence as to whether AI is a good option, you are not late to the party. From the presentation, you can see over 53,000 organizations, well-known brands like Unilever, Coca-Cola, Mercedes-Benz, H&M, the NBA, Bosch, using AI for different use cases. Okay, from new customer engagement to new products and services to personalized productivity and new automation efficiencies. These are various organizations across the globe that are using it. And this goes to share as a testament to Microsoft's involvement, Microsoft's investments, and Microsoft's what I call credibility when it comes to the field of AI. Yes, so like I mentioned, Microsoft has ensured, I think Tim even mentioned that there are, I think 75% of employees actually using third-party AI solutions. It seems that your data that is confidential is also being leaked to other free AI models to learn and also replicate. Okay, but this is not the same when it comes to Microsoft Azure AI. There's trust, there's security, and you'll be able to innovate with confidence because you'll be using industry-leading tools. In the previous slide, you realize that most of the Fortune 500 companies are actually using Microsoft Azure AI. So definitely, you would not be concerned when it comes to issues of privacy and security. And of course, like I mentioned, you'll be able to seamlessly integrate with best practices. Microsoft is a brand that actually is very strong when it comes to ensuring that best practices are deployed. So definitely, you will not be found wanting. And also, the key theme for my presentation, trust. You'll be using a solution that gives you enterprise-grade privacy, security, and compliance. So you shouldn't have any issue or concerns when it comes to trust. Like I mentioned, definitely there are a lot of brands that are using Microsoft AI, okay, or Microsoft Azure AI. So if you are considering going for an AI solution or an AI provider, I strongly recommend that you explore the Microsoft AI option, Azure AI, for your AI needs too as well. So definitely KPMG, Freshworks, Provident, Swift, Siemens, EY, PwC, all of them are using AI for different use cases. And definitely, I'm sure, regardless of your firm's business needs, you'll be able to find a use case that addresses your concerns or needs. So getting into the matter, I just wanted us to look at some top use cases. I just wanted to make it as easy, as relatable as possible. Okay, so from our research, we're able to identify that these are most of the top use cases for firms that are looking to start the AI journey. Okay, so we have conversational search and insights for better mining. Definitely most of all organizations deal with relevant documents, data, which spans from decades and years. The question is that how are you able to get better information or better knowledge from the documents that you actually have? So AI can actually help you do that. Quickly go through files, find relevant information, give you some analytics for you to make better business decisions. The AI assistant is also one of the use cases that most firms actually use. So if you have a lean team or you have a huge team and you're trying to find virtual assistants that can actually help your team be more productive, Azure AI can also help you with that. Of course, automation and data processing is also part. Intelligence data, if you're looking for maybe, let's say, a finance team, you're looking for a financial statement that is from 5 years ago, and you have a huge source of, let's say, a data warehouse, and you need something timely. AI can actually help you with that. Of course, content generation for marketing and sales team. If you need to come up with bespoke messages, persuasive, convincing messages, you can use AI to actually do that too as well. And of course, hyper-personalization. Like I mentioned, we now exist in a hyper-competitive space where customers appreciate brands that they feel are close to them, brands that actually have their concern at heart. And for you to actually do that, because each customer is unique and each customer has a unique pain point, you will need the support of AI, which can actually help you do that. Yes, so basically I just wanted to show you a bit as to a breakdown as to the various business needs that most business decision makers will be facing, the business use case in terms of technical patterns, in terms of what solutions can be implemented, and as well what AI can also do to also help them ensure that. So for instance, most business leaders are concerned about productivity. They want to ensure that their employees are being productive, and AI can actually help you do that. So for instance, if you need a virtual assistant, okay, to help increase productivity, take away redundant tasks in terms of scheduling and the likes, you can use AI for that. If you are a team that leverages developers and you need them to actually develop applications, of course, I think Tim mentioned GitHub, Copilot for GitHub is also available to also support your citizen developers, your in-house developers too as well. Document creation analysis, something that I feel is quite, I'll say it's quite permanent. It's around almost every business because we all deal with documents, we all deal with content. So AI can actually help you readily source what is relevant and also help you get the best in terms of analytics too as well. Of course, business learning too is also crucial, okay, because we're living in a fast-paced environment. You need to make sure that your team, in terms of anyone contributing to your overall objectives, is up to date. AI can actually help you develop content that speaks to relevant information that they need to perform better at their goals. Of course, process automation is also key. All businesses, like I would like to suggest, all businesses have unique processes that help them deliver value to their customers. And the quicker you're able to deliver value, the better your outcomes in terms of customer service can be guaranteed. So workflow management, I know my colleague Baba mentioned robotic process automation, document processing, fraud, security, and threat detection, okay, for people in the financial services and insurance. Definitely, AI can actually help you in terms of that use case. Supply chain optimization and compliance. Okay, so for companies or firms that exist within a highly compliant industry like the health or financial services, where you are supposed to ensure that you have different requirements, different certifications, all met in a timely process, AI can also help you with that. And of course, for me, because I deal with a lot with customers, customer experience is very crucial. It's actually one of the key differentiators for most firms that exist. So definitely, AI can actually help you with that in terms of the personalized customer experience. Each customer prefers to feel that they are part of the organization. The organization thinks about them and they are unique. Definitely, AI can help you scale, ensuring that each customer feels unique and they're able to relate better with the firm. And of course, we have for creative content, especially for teams that are responsible for marketing and sales content generation, relevant information that the customer would need to actually make a business decision. AI can actually help you with that. Okay, product design and development, artwork, definitely. If you're trying to design flyers, marketing collaterals, AI can actually help you in terms of that use case. So we are diving right into the main crafts, the main part of the presentation, which is actually the customer use cases. I try to find some experiences that are quite relatable to each person. And I would like to start with insurance. And I would like to share a story of a gentleman that sells insurance to us. He's called Herbert. So Herbert is a great salesman when it comes to selling insurance. He does phenomenally well. He sold insurance to our firm and was later poached by another firm. Eventually, he was able to convince us, due to his great customer service skills, to even switch policies and actually switch firms, which we did. An incident happened where one of our sales reps was actually coming from a customer site. And unfortunately, my country of Ghana, we have bike messengers who seem not to respect road traffic laws. So most accidents that usually happen in terms of fender benders come from these riders. So my colleague actually had an experience where the side mirror was taken off by one of these dispatch riders. So He called our rep, we explained to him that we have this challenge. He was like, oh, no problem. We can easily help rectify it. We sent the necessary requirements and we waited. He actually gave us a timeline that, oh, this shouldn't take more than a week. We waited for Herbert, called Herbert. Herbert started giving us excuses. Waited week 1, no premium was paid. We waited week 2, week 3, week 4. It actually took Herbert 2 months to actually give us the money to actually repair the car. And unfortunately, this happened when it was end of quarter, where salespeople are supposed to actually go and deliver revenue. So the salespeople would complain that, hey, the car that we want to go and use, we can't actually use it because the side mirror is broken, we don't want to cause accidents. And this actually caused a huge constraint on the sales team, eventually affecting our numbers. Unfortunately, because of this, regardless of the fact that we have a very good relationship with Herbert, we had to switch insurance providers because they didn't have the right measures in place in terms of automating the processes. I think when he realized that he's going to lose the account, he confided in us to explain to us that unfortunately, they have a lot of manual processes that actually sits or retires their process in terms of paying out customer claims. And this is a use case I believe most of us can relate to. And this is where AI comes in. So looking at this customer, Unam, they're also in the insurance space. Definitely, they also deal with policies, and policy retrieval is also essential to them. Like I mentioned earlier, most organizations, or all organizations, if I can dare say, exist within a competitive space where speed is crucial. So the fact that you delayed, like in our case, where Herbert wasn't able to get us our claim on time, we had to change insurance providers. But this team actually is using Azure AI, and definitely the use case is in terms of retrieving policy information. Insurance can be quite cumbersome. This team is using AI by building a app called the Ax Unum. So it's more like an AI bot that actually gives them relevant information for those who are in claims, as well as, let's say, customer concerns. And definitely, looking at this, they were able to reduce retrieval times to 4 and 5 seconds with up to 95% accuracy. This is something that you can't do when you're using normal, let me say, human beings. Definitely, you can't do that. So AI was able to help this firm do that. If you look at the impact, it improved their customer experience, okay, through efficiency and client satisfaction. So definitely, it's a use case that most of us can relate to, because once you're able to have AI, the right AI technology tool within your environment, you'll be able to make your customer satisfied. And this is the testament from the Unum Group. So the same with Farport AG, which is a travel firm. So for them, they leverage the chatbots, the chatbot AI systems to help their customer care team, as well as other relevant team in terms of summarization, content creation, and finding answers quickly. For a travel and transportation organization, definitely time is of the essence. Time is definitely of the essence. People would like to ensure that their movement from one part of wherever they find themselves to their destination is quickly done, is done with accuracy, and there's no wastage. So this is the firm that actually used the Microsoft's Azure AI to help improve not only the customer service team, but also key members within their operations to ensure that customers are satisfied. So if you look at the impact, definitely efficiency is increased because there's a reduction of manual tasks or manual labor. There's also, in terms of quick responses, quick information, quick insights being given. So definitely efficiency will be improved. Okay, and also from the learning perspective, they made it available to the whole organization to an extent, because they had to also train and also teach and also give people the empowerment to actually leverage AI. So that's one of the what I would say the testimonies from Farport AG. So Orange also did the same. Okay, they also used AI. Okay, more than 40 use cases. Okay, let's start with the free employees from constraints of mundane tasks. So from this presentation, what I would like you to get away or take away from it is that AI can help your team in terms of repetitive, mundane tasks and give them the time to actually focus on more important, more mission critical objectives. So the same happened for Orange Telecoms, where they wanted to free the employees from constraints of the mundane day-to-day tasks, enabling them to concentrate on high value objectives, like I mentioned. Okay, so for them, they applied more than 40 use cases in the development phase, around 10 that had already been implemented in business teams. So for them, definitely they're using bots, virtual assistants, generative AI, all fused into their various business operations. And definitely this would be a key feature or a key, what I'll say, advantage for success. So it's one of the use cases from Orange Technologies. And also, when it comes to education, something that I'm also passionate about, for business leaders here that are managing schools, educational institutions, definitely, you can use it not only in terms of empowering your students, but also fine-tuning or managing your operations too as well. So there's the South Australian Development for Education, or I believe it's a government parastatal, and they wanted to enhance students' learning and familiarize students, okay, and teachers with AI technologies, okay, by incorporating generative AI into their classrooms. For this, I know people might feel that, are we actually ensuring that the right AI measures are put in place? Definitely, Microsoft ensured this was achieved. So Microsoft had a feature called the Azure Content Safety, yes, which ensures that people who are looking to understand, learn, and also practice AI have the right measures in place, the right safety checks, the right accountability in place. So this is something that the government parastatal looked at from training, okay, also ensuring that students and teachers are more familiar with AI. So what they did was they launched a bot, definitely based on AI, where the bot can actually help in terms of students' research, topic exploration, creativity, project refinement, and helping students better understand complex subjects. So for me, the reason why I relate very, very closely with this is because sometimes students actually struggle to understand certain complex situations. And looking at the traditional teaching method where a teacher actually delivers content to students, it might not be adequate enough for students to grasp it. So I believe this government parastatal saw this loophole or this gap and ensured that they had such a bot available for students who are finding challenges with complex tasks to be able to better understand what is being taught. So definitely, if you look at the impact, it enhances students' learning. Definitely, if you have a personalized tutor that has deep knowledge on information that you find relevant, definitely it would help you better understand. And of course, successful rollout of 1,500 students are actually using this bot. So in conclusion, there are limitless innovations. Like I mentioned, the Azure AI has, I think, three key tenants, okay, aside the Azure service, the Azure AI service, where you have already pre-configured 10 key solutions. You also have machine learning also available, where you feel if maybe your use case is not covered by Microsoft, you can actually train the AI to actually learn most of these things. So there are limitless opportunities. Whatever your use cases, we are available to help you. We are available to walk you through the use case. If you have peculiar needs, we'll be able to support you, and we are here to serve you. So this brings me to the end of my presentation. I'd like to thank you for your attention and patience, and I apologize once again for the hiccup of the slides. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you once again, Michael. Moving forward, we will be having another panelist discussion. So I'm going to bring our moderator, Moholo, out here so she can introduce herself and also the panelists. So this panel conversation is going to be about AI with integrity. So please give a round of applause for Moholo.
Yeah. Thank you. Good day, Dumelang, Hoidag, Sanibonani,
Molweni. I hope I got it right. My name is Moholo Mpifo. My role today is just to facilitate a lovely chat on behalf of our audience. So let me welcome you once again to what promised to be an insightful and dynamic conversation on AI with integrity, ethical AI, and data stewardship for the future. Artificial intelligence has moved from just being a buzzword to becoming a huge transformative force in our everyday life. But with great power, we know that comes great responsibilities, right? So today we are going to see how we can ensure that AI is used with integrity and how we can ethically manage data and what stewardship looks like in this fast evolving digital age. With me on stage, I welcome an extraordinary lineup of panelists. I welcome Mr. Baba Salifu, a Microsoft certified professional, also the manager of custom success outcome of Cloudware, Ghana, a subsidiary of Reliance Infosystems. With expertise in cloud technologies, digital transformation, customer success strategies, he also drives impactful results for organizations. Baba is part of a team that leads strategic implementation of Microsoft solutions, focusing on Microsoft 365, Azure, Power Platform, and Dynamic 365 to optimize technology investment and enhance operational efficiency. Help me to welcome Mr. Baba on stage.
Thank you very much.
We also have Mr. Peter Nell. He's a veteran in security industry for more than 17 years, and the past 10 years of his career has been with Sophos, where he is currently heading Sophos business in the SADC region. He plays a key role in securing organization in the Southern African region with our next generation security for Sophos, as well as playing a major role in the regional channel development. He's also a passionate sports enthusiast, and also he believes in leading with example. Help me to welcome Mr. Pitt. We also have Mr. Zibo Matiwaza. Zibo is a seasoned cybersecurity and network infrastructure, a professional with a proven track record in safeguarding sensitive data and systems. With a deep understanding of network architecture, vulnerability assessment, and incident response, Zibo is committed to delivering comprehensive IT infrastructure solution to mitigate risk and protect organizations from cyber threats. Gentlemen, I welcome you. Let's give them a huge applause. Without any further ado, let us start. Baba, I'll start with you. How do you define ethical AI, especially considering the responsibilities of cloud architect in South Africa? And what are the key principles that should guide the development and deployment of ethical AI?
No. Thank you very much, Mogolo, and good afternoon, everyone. I think for every system, all right, or every implementation, deployment, or every business or every profession, right, there are some ethical or values that govern one or two things. If you're an accountant, there are ethics. If you're a lawyer, there are some ethics. Be any profession, even a cloud solutions architect, I'm sure there are some values and some ethics that you need in your day-to-day operation. So ethical AI, yes, AI is here to stay. Everyone is talking about AI transformation. But how do we protect users' systems when we're implementing these AI solutions, right? So I think ethical AI, when we're developing and implementing systems using some principles like data security, data privacy, very key when talk of how transparent is your system. All right. Now, when it comes to accountability, which is very critical, I know developers are very excited when they're building applications. And our developers want to build applications that want to build and modernize AI applications, right? Software engineers would like to add some Azure Open AI service to their applications. But what is guiding you to build these applications, right? You can't just build application and collect data from users without consent, without stating the reason for this data. All right, so I think data privacy is very key. The security system is very key when it comes to fairness. All right, you don't use data against people, so fairness is very critical. When it comes to accountability, how accountable is your system? All right, and how you shouldn't hide anything from your users when it comes to building AI systems, all right? So you can build an application, hide some one or two things in your application just to collect data without the consent of the users. So I think as a cloud solution architect in maybe South Africa, I think you should use this protocols and systems in place and using the POPI as a guide and GDPR as a guide to see how you can develop some of these systems in an AI environment. I think that would be very ethical and it will save you and your organization from trouble.
Yeah.
All right, thanks.
Okay. Thank you, Baba. I really appreciate how you highlighted the importance of transparency and responsibility. Okay, let me move to you, Peter.
Sure.
Okay, given your experience with Sophos across the SADC region, what trends are you seeing in data privacy and stewardship in South Africa? And how can businesses here navigate data protection regulations while embracing AI innovation?
Well, I think that's actually a fair question. We get this quite often. Compliance is quite wide. I think we all can agree to that, especially when it comes to data leakage, because data today is everywhere. I think that's the concern. To protect data, you have to go back to understand where your data sits, where it's compiled, and also to make sure it's clean data. I think we have so many dark data. When we talk about dark data, we're talking about data that's just sitting there with no use. What a GDPR and POPIA try to do is to make sure whatever data we capture, there must be a purpose and goal behind it. And when you have that data, what is your responsibility for that data? So every single organization's got a responsibility. I think it's really important to note. Your responsibility is whatever data is being shared with you, you have to make sure it stays secure. And the POPIA is not for as a system to make money. I want to make sure this is quite clear. The regulators there to make sure we can share data in international level in a secure manner, but also to go and create a standard. That's what GDPR was built on. It's a global standard. To give you some facts behind it, there's 107 countries currently in the world that's got a data protection law currently enforced. So our responsibility is know what you're keeping. There must be a purpose behind it. And after that purpose has been outlived, I'm talking about the purpose was there for a short term only and was outlived, you have to remove it. And that's our responsibility as businesses. I hope to answer your question.
Yes, you did. Thank you for shedding light on the trends across SADC region. To you, Mr. Zibo. Speaking of cyber threats, do you see AI playing a vital role in improving cybersecurity itself? And how might AI help identify threats and anomalies in real time?
That's a great question, right? So first things first, as Baba and all the other speakers here have already mentioned, that AI is here to stay, and they've mentioned all of its positive aspects, right? And obviously, with the large amount of data that OEMs such as Sophos and Microsoft are collecting from all of their endpoints, right? They can actually now utilize all of the machine learning algorithms which underpin artificial intelligence as a whole, and utilize that to actually get these types of alerts and trends which actually speak to threats which are occurring in all of the different customer environments that they're facing. And we have to face that all of these OEMs have huge footprints, and artificial intelligence plays a huge role in actually allowing them to actually utilize that data to help our security posture progress collectively as a society. And obviously, when it comes to anomaly detection, when we utilize artificial intelligence and the likes of phishing simulations, and I'm sure we all do realize that phishing and emails are the main way in which threat actors gain access to us, because emails are the most public facing and easily accessible way of communication for most organizations. And through the use of those phishing simulations, they can actually identify which types of emails can actually lead to or indicate these different types of threat or threat actor behavior. So I do hope that answered your question.
Absolutely, Zibo. The way AI is transforming cybersecurity is truly exciting.
Definitely.
Yeah. Baba, let's touch on governance with AI. Do you think AI can enhance data governance frameworks by supporting real-time threat detection and compliance monitoring in cloud environments?
Yeah, so I think data governance is very critical, right? So again, if you want to implement AI systems or deploy AI systems, how is your data structured? Very critical. You don't want a user A, entering a prompt to get an information that user A shouldn't see. Right? So how you build a base is what's important. The data security and the data governance, very critical. There are some solutions that you can use to monitor some things in real time. So as a CISO, if you're a SOC analyst, you want to check how can I control, right? Or how can I meet the compliance when it comes to POPIA or GDPR, because kind of the similarities between this compliance. You can use the same solution from Sophos or from Microsoft. You can use what we call the security orchestration and automated response. So there's more go in there and automate some or fish out some of the things or some of the users that are not complying with your controls. So from Microsoft, from Sophos, there are security solutions that can help you to achieve this data governance. And as Reliance Info Systems, we are partner with Sophos and Microsoft. So just when you're implementing any AI system, you just the right partner to go with, Reliance, you just come to us, walk you through this data governance and controls on how you can implement ethical AI systems, and that will achieve that governance that you're looking at. All right. And before I wrap up, some SIEM solutions or some cloud security posture management solutions can even advise you on how you can meet your POPIA compliance or your GDPR compliance. And to give you recommendations on how you can achieve that. Yeah, so I think it's the data governance, you get it right. When you get it right and your data security, you're good to go.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks.
Great points, Baba. Zibo, still on governance. From cybersecurity standpoint, how can organizations implement strong governance models to oversee AI deployment? And what are some practical steps companies in South Africa can take today?
So being country specific to South Africa, right? South Africa is one of the few African countries which actually has an artificial intelligence policy framework in place. So for any organization which wants to implement artificial intelligence, that will obviously be your first port of call. And since, or in the scenario where it isn't detailed enough to give you the exact steps that you want to take in order to implement an artificial intelligence model or system for your enterprise, there are numerous frameworks which you can utilize, and these include the likes of your NIST AI risk management strategy, as well as OWASP's artificial intelligence and cybersecurity governance strategy. And this actually gives you step-by-step guidelines or checklists which you can actually utilize to implement your solution. And if you are really a stickler for compliance, you can also check out the EU's ethics and guidelines for artificial intelligence, because we always know they're the most stringent, right? So those are the kind of steps that you can actually take in being compliant with your AI implementation. And they're very practical in that they actually do give you the exact steps you should take.
Yeah, you have provided some excellent guidance there. Peter, as data often crosses international borders, how can organizations in the SADC region navigate ethical challenges in AI while complying with various data protection laws?
Sure. I think that's actually a great question. So you have to understand what data you have collected, and that's all AI driven. So when we're talking again about clean data and dark data, clean data is something that's got a purpose, and it's got a lifespan in the business, and you have to remove. But that is typical data that you should be able to, let's say globally, we'll be able to go and share. The problem with GDPR and POPIA, it comes down to what is the standards and what is it built for. So for us to get all the support funding from the States and also from Europe, we have to comply. And currently we're not complying, to make sure it's quite clear. Everyone always asks, are we compliant to GDPR and POPIA as a local country? We're not. I'm going to tell you we're not. For different reasons, but one of the reasons is, I spoke today about every single individual's got a unique identity and that data belongs to you as an individual. But in SA, that's not the case. We all know about BE, and I was sitting with CETA quite recently. CETA is a service department for all the government and their advisory service. So we have to let go of BE for us to be compliant with GDPR standards, because that empowerment stipulates back on race. And what the POPIA stipulates is not about race anymore, it's about who you are as an individual. So we have a lot of maturity still to go through, but for us to share information globally, we have certain standards we are currently fulfilling. But as a local POPIA, we are not there yet in any ways. And that's going to take time. Hopefully, I'm going to tell you, the regulator was only once in the news. I'm talking about the actual regulator making comments. And that was with a compromise of liberty. It's the only time, and also, sorry, this is the second time as well, that was the Department of Justice, where they made comments. The comment was also coming about what data was shared, and the data was, we had to share it back to GDPR because information of Europeans was linked to it as well.
Yeah.
So when we talk about abroad, we have to look at any one data we have that's from not South African. We have to comply to those data protection acts of those countries as well. That's why it's try to build a standard, and GDPR is the standard we have to meet.
True. Okay. Thank you, Peter. Navigating across border regulations is no small task.
No, it's not.
Right?
That's why I say it's a work in progress.
Yeah.
It's going to take at least another 5 years for us to be compliant fully. But there is progress. I can tell you openly, there is progress. That's CETA to host these topics of discussions shows we have to be compliant, and they do care to get compliant. If the topics and sessions didn't take place, I would have been worried, to be honest with you. That means we will lose all that investment from Europe and the States. So we have to be compliant.
Yeah, true. Thank you. As we are wrapping up, I'll open for Q&A.
Sure.
One or two questions from our audience. But before we wrap up, could each of you share one immediate step that organizations can take to ensure they are building AI with integrity? We can start with you, Zibo.
So from my end, I think definitely the first step that we have to take is taking a top-down approach instead of a bottom-up approach. We need to have upper management set the tone for how each and every single major artificial intelligence system within the organization will be developed. And the best way to do that is by creating an AI governance board. Just as we have an IT steering committee where we have all of the different heads of departments from finance, IT, from marketing, all of that, being stakeholders and making decisions that will impact the organization's IT infrastructure and how that will impact their business cases, right? You also have to have that with artificial intelligence. You have to have your legal, your finance, your marketing, your IT, obviously, and they will set the tone and set the ethics in regards to what is acceptable and what isn't. Because engineers at the bottom can make these types of decisions like, oh no, we shouldn't abuse company data. But then when that abuse, I mean, we shouldn't abuse private or personal data, but when that abuse actually benefits organizations financially, their bottom line, what can you as a lowly engineer do, right? So organizations need to take a top-up approach and create an AI governance board to set the tone.
Yeah. Thank you. Baba, what's your take on that?
Yeah, so I'll just start with the base. All right. So, what are your security implementer? Like the solutions that you've implemented, you have Microsoft security solutions. Have you implemented most of the features in there? When you talk of your endpoints, talk of your identity, information protection and governance, the data security. So I'm sure some of organizations seated here have Microsoft 365, the E3s, the E5s, the business premium and all that. Have you explored 90% of these features? Right. So we'll be available to assist you to check all the controls, whether everything is checked when it comes to endpoints, when it comes to identity, when it comes to your data security. Now, while they're collecting data of people, how are you protecting that data? Have you assessed your environment? Have you done any vulnerability assessment and pen testing in your environment? These are some things that you should, when you get a security right, building or implementing the co-pilots and all that will be very easy for you because you have the most important thing, which is the technical readiness right. The rest will just be the superstructure on it, and that's it. Yeah.
Peter, can you wrap up on that?
Yeah, I like the comment. So it comes down to people, process, technologies. I was a big believer working backwards, like top down. I have to agree with any form of framework. But a framework is as strong as your plan. It comes back to your point as well.
Yeah.
Having the correct technology layer doesn't help you pay for all this massive suite, but you don't know what you're paying for and what the skills are. So technology is linked to the human element still. Okay, humans will still be there, the human element. So we have to go and make sure our people are trained for what the purpose of the technology is. And that's a massive gap. Currently you have this massive bulk of product stacks, but do you have the qualifications and people to manage that stack and to implement it correctly? That's where we're all failing as a business. So I truly believe your partnerships with the likes of yourselves is going to be critical to make sure we can draft that properly, correctly in a framework standard and making sure the process behind it is correctly done as well.
Yeah, true. Thank you, Peter. I'm opening for Q&A. Please, my audience, feel free to participate. This is just a conversation, not a lecture. So let's keep it lively. So if you have any burning question, please shoot it. We want to hear your curiosity, your thoughts, and your opinion. So let's have 2 or 3 questions from the audience. Any questions? Anyone burning with a question? Thank you, sir. Can we have a mic over there, please? There. There's a hand there.
The green shirt.
Hello. Hello, panel. My name is Justin. I'm from Edu360, an education support business. My question is about education security of data. We have a requirement to only hold data for up to a maximum of 5 years. I'm very interested on your classification. You're mentioning of clean data.
Yeah.
And if we can hold data for us, maybe a period that might be longer than 5 years, which could be directly impactful on the business and the improvement of our business, and something we can use to report back to our stakeholders over, say, a 10-year term. Is it ethical for us to hold on to that data, even though from a departmental educational point of view, or from a special education needs point of view, we should realistically only hold on to that data for 5 years in their eyes? What should I do? Where do we stand?
I don't mind taking that, if that's
Thank
okay.
you. Yeah,
Just before everyone jumps in. So you've got a valid point. There's 8 conditions when it comes to POPIA. POPIA overrides all local compliance. Let's make sure we all understand that. That is a standard, that's the framework we have to fulfill. Yes, you will have from a PCI, depends on your market. I don't know what market you're in. Do you mind classify that?
Yeah, special education.
Education. So education, there's a couple of things, there's 8 different conditions on POPIA. The most important part when it comes to data clarity It's going to be limitation of processing. What it means, your data must have an age. So let's say it's 5 years, but if that's 5 years of the purpose of the data has been fulfilled, you have to remove it. Even what Poppy made is really clear. I don't mind sharing a write-up of what the 8 conditions are, what it stipulates, but it comes down to identify what dark data is and clean data. I think that's a very valid point. One way that you can do it is with technology. The likes of Veritas, I don't know what backup product you have, but a lot of backup companies like Veeam and also Veritas, they have a process where they don't know when it's the last touch you had with that file. So if you didn't use that file for, let's say a year, you know it's dark data because data that you're not using. You can file that for your compliance with PCI, for example, because PCI stipulates keep it for 5 years. So the whole idea is how you store that data and how to classify what's dark and usage data. So clean data is something that you use and touch at least let's say once a year. I'm talking about client files, it can be accounts firms, whatever it might be, but there's a goal and purpose. If that can't be outlived, you have to keep it for more than 5 years as well. So if it's anything that's dark data, it means over a year with untouched, keep it, but in a secure manner. It can be in the cloud, but under encryption or in a secure environment. That means you're still not breaching any form of POPIA, and you are fulfilling the PCI, FISMA, HIPAA, and those compliance as well. But that's a great question, to be honest with you. A lot of people get confused, what is dark and what's clean? Clean is something that's usable. Dark is something that's untouched and doesn't have a purpose.
Yeah,
sure. Hope you answered, sir. Thank you. Any other question before I close up? Yes, sir.
Hi, Michael from Wadacon Innovation. Just following up on the data question, how does that cleanness of data or the usability of data relate to the useful legal life, say, of a data asset?
Well, that's another tough question, isn't it? It's quite open and wide. So from a legal standpoint, it depends on your T's and C's and your contract with your clients. I think that stipulates the framework for your communication with the client. I've seen a lot of end customers changing their T's and C's to fulfill their requirements on their compliance. So it depends on your segment of business and what industry you service. For example, public sector, they have to keep it about 10 years. So you have to stipulate the T's and C's. It stipulates that you have to fulfill certain requirements. And part of the requirements is underwriter of like an end user license agreement, like almost like a ULA, based on your requirements for how long you want to keep data. I hope that clears it up as well. Because it's a wide question, isn't it? Yeah, it's a wide question. So how else can I put it? I would like to understand your business a lot better. So I don't mind doing a lunch review. We can just have a discussion what you want to achieve with it. Then I can make my best recommendations on it. Sure.
Thank you for those questions. If you have any other questions, please, you'll ask later. After this, we'll be having a networking session whereby you'll be having more opportunity to ask more questions to any of us here. Thank you all for being here today and engaging in such a crucial conversation about the future of AI. To our incredible panelists, thank you for sharing your expertise, perspectives, and experience with us today. Thank you, our audience and every attendee for making today's session success. Have a great day, and thank you for being part of this important discussion. Thank you, Peter. Thank you, Madam Chair. Okay.
All right, Moholo, thank you so much for taking time out to come and ask our panelists different questions and also giving the opportunity to everybody in the crowd to ask any questions. Just a reminder, if you still do have any questions that you maybe didn't think of on the spot or maybe only came up only after, there's always an opportunity. You can talk to any of the 3 panelists that we had over here. Otherwise, we are going to move to our second last speaker. Second last speaker is going to be Aldo. So for Aldo, we are going to have a powerful closing session on unlocking the full potential of AI and future trends to watch out for. So just as soon as Aldo is
Almost done.
finished, once he's done, we will just give him a round of applause so we can give him a warm welcome.
That's fine. Okay. Am I on?
Yes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, can we please give a round of applause for Aldo?
So it's a very dangerous thing they did. They're putting me between you and lunch. Excuse me. Congratulations on the Reliance team for landing in South Africa, I think, with a big bang. I'm going to try and wrap up around a topic that was not discussed today. And I think that's going to be very interesting. So I support Tim, don't do AI. Unless you consider a couple of things. So what does the future hold for these technologies, these methodologies, the things that we are chatting about today? I think we can all go into ChatGPT. We can use 4, we can use some of the 4.5, we can use 3, we can use a Copilot, and it will tell us what the future will hold. I think it's going to be more accurate than what I ever tell you. But what does it hold for our people? So who's spoken about the effect of all of this on you? Are you still going to have a job? How should you as an organization consider understanding the effect of this of your people in the organization? And I think this is what this whole session is going to be about. I haven't got a lot of time. They've only given me 2 hours. So I've luckily only got 4 slides. Okay. I am the CDO for Foresight. It's a very fancy title, but all that it means is I get to talk to a lot of people about a lot of problems and try and figure out how do we resolve those problems. How do we use future technologies like artificial intelligence and other technologies to actually make it better? One of the things that we've done is we've created what we refer to as a unified responsible AI methodology. And I don't want to use the word ethical. You're going to see some of the ethical words just now. I want to use responsible. We are all citizens of this planet. Correct. We need to ensure that we are responsible, not irresponsible. We need to ensure that we keep our organizations and our people responsible. As business leaders, you are accountable. We all, as humans, need to be ethical. But how does businesses use responsible AI in this context? And I want to share with you very briefly what we as an organization do, how we do it, and how this is available through the partnership with Reliance as well. I want to use an example of a technology stack. So think of your business. In your business, you are using and spending a tremendous amount of time protecting your data. So all of your ERP systems, your HR systems, your pay slips, your management systems, your whatever business systems you've got in your environment, you have got firewalls and people checking the data and the integrity of the databases are being checked, et cetera, and you're spending a hell of a lot of time protecting all of this structured data. The reality is, and this is a fact, 80% of the data in your business is not structured. So what about the Teams chat we had about the strategy on how we're going to involve a partner or customer? What about the conversation that was recorded in the Teams meeting where we spoke about certain ethical things around people and how we're going to change the business accordingly? 80% of data in your business is unstructured. So we're spending this hell of a lot of money on our structured environment, but we forget about the unstructured. If you don't combine these two worlds and you don't do it in a responsible manner, you are going to have a problem because the view of AI is going to be limited to what it can get from a database. It's not going to get the real view of what's actually happening. So I want to use a very simple example. If you store your data in something like Office 365, which I think the majority of people use, I really hope there's no more people using Google, but if you do, we can help you migrate off that as well. So there's 4 elements that's important. It's a top-down or bottom-up approach. So Copilot is a wonderful tool. You can activate it, you can get a trial, you can see what it can do for you. It will actually automate brilliantly how you can do a presentation. It can analyze your Excel for you. It can do all of this funky stuff for you, but it's individual to you as an organization and to you as a person. Let me tell you a little secret. I share a document with you in Teams or SharePoint. We are collaborating. We're in 2 different companies. I share a document with you. Immediately, you get created as a guest user on my network, in my intro, in my Active Directory. Your AI looks at your rights, your Copilot. It picks up my document, puts it in your model. What security have you got in place to do that? You've got all the security in place. It's a feature. So this is the stuff you need to consider. That's not responsible. That's irresponsible. So what we're saying is there's a couple of things you need to consider. AI only works in the cloud. I don't care who says what. AI doesn't work on-prem. So your data has to be in the cloud. Guaranteed, your data is more secure in the cloud than what it is in any server, in any Fort Knox in the world. Microsoft has got 14,000 security engineers looking at servers, detecting patterns, protecting your data. Touch wood, how many Azure breaches has there been? We spoke about a lot of security breaches for customers. We spoke about Liberty, we spoke about a lot of organizations that have had security breaches. How many technology vendors have had breaches? I don't know of any. Do you know of any? Think about it. Who do you trust? Your IT engineer that you've peeved off because you haven't given him a good increase? Or the biggest technology firm in the world? So you have to start in cloud. You have to make sure that you migrate, adopt, create, and collaborate using a correct platform. From there, you need to ensure that that data is stored and managed in a specific way. From there, you need to ensure that you can comply and protect that data. And I'm talking unstructured data, and then you can utilize the AI model. So it's great if you want to use a Copilot on an individual product. But if you want to utilize it in the enterprise space, it's really important to consider these type of components. And I'll share with you now why as well. So who doesn't use Teams? Let's make it easy. Okay, no one. So the problem that we have with Teams now is a very inherent problem. It's created a new opportunity. So Teams is there, and it uses SharePoint in the back end, just to get a little bit geeky, as a technology to be able to store and collaborate with all the information pieces. So the architecture behind Teams and OneDrive is actually SharePoint. Okay? How many versions of a final version of a document is sitting in 3 different teams? So you're sitting with the same final version because people just create teams and they create areas where they can collaborate on. So the problem that we're sitting with now is you're sitting with hundreds of thousands of teams and documents, but you still don't have the final version, which you promised, because you didn't implement a proper information architecture. That's the second layer. You need to make sure that you do that. Otherwise, you are not going to get the benefit of AI. And in a year's time, you're going to say, this thing is crap, it doesn't work for me. You have to do that. You have to ensure that the structure that you utilize is correct. Now, how does this affect people? There's 3 areas that's important in this environment. We call it responsible AI, adoption and change management, and the data. So if you look at this model, let's start with the data. The data is stuff where you can utilize to collaborate, to communicate on. You've got your governance and security, which was spoken about a lot today. You've got cloud services, you've got productivity suites that you can utilize, etc. And then you've got the AI capability. You need to ensure fairness, inclusiveness, reliability, safety, privacy, accountability, transparency, words that have been overutilized today. But how do you bring that together to say, Mr. Person in my company, what you are doing now is your way of work will change. How am I going to manage that change using a scientific process and not enforce it? How am I going to ensure that they are ready for this change? How am I going to ensure that my executive committee sees how ready my organization is? Because the last thing you want to do, and I saw it this morning when I left home on CNN, the Boeing people are striking. What effect has that got on us? Huge. There is no airplanes flying. Why? Because the people were unhappy. Changes were implemented without telling anyone. Live right now as we're speaking. So think about it. How you prepare and implement all of this and bring the people along on the journey. Because otherwise you're going to lose the people on this journey. The people aspect is the most important that you need to consider. A very simple path that you can follow to consider, and obviously these slides will be shared with you. Number one, you need to consider the migration. So how do you actually migrate and collaborate all of these content pieces in your environment from unstructured and structured to utilize the best AI approach? How do you ensure that there's adoption of this and the adoption of the technology? You can't just give a person a new feature. Practical example. I think there's a statistic out there that says if you look at a Office 365 license, let's call it the E5 license. It's got 27 different products. Did you know that? The average organization uses 7. Great sales tool. Sell you 27, you only use 7. That's the problem you're going to have. They're not going to use it. It's great to create a little speech for your daughter for school or automate my PowerPoint, but when I want to use it in a true enterprise fashion, you are going to need to consider this. Make sure that you create new solutions in your environment following a robust methodology and structure. Ensure that when you collaborate, it is inclusive. Do not go and build AI stuff and think you're going to dump it on your people and it's just going to work. You have to bring them part of it. All of this, the storage and the management thereof, the protection thereof, the compliance thereof, is a scientific methodology called adoption and change. It is something you have to consider. It is something that people are experts in doing. They're not going to just look at, are people utilizing the tool? They're going to look at how mature are you and ready are you to utilize AI. If I were to ask you now, how ready are you to use AI? Everyone's going to say, yeah, I know we want to use it. Are you really ready? I agree with Tim. Be careful. Use it, but in the right way. Otherwise, you are going to burn your fingers. Imagine if you plug AI in and it starts learning from documents and stuff, and all of a sudden it picks up the board pack or the HR site in SharePoint that discusses increases in salaries. Those are real examples that are happening today. So please go and implement a co-pilot and see what's wrong with your data. Not the databases, they protect it. The unstructured data, where everything happens in the business. We've built a maturity model that allows you to look at how mature and ready are you based on the usage of the tools in your environment and the people's readiness in your environment. What will that give you? The ability to understand what do I as a business need to do to ensure that I can use the stuff in the correct way, in a responsible way, and importantly, bring my people along. Maturity model looks at a couple of things. It's a high level that defines the complexity of your business and how you should utilize it. It will help you to navigate what it means to be a responsible AI organization. You need to create the foundation correct. You need to ensure that you're looking ahead and how can I achieve a better maturity model? How can I achieve better so I can get more value out of this environment? How can I get that 3.5% return or 3.5 times return, make it 35 times, make it 350 times? You have to bring your people along with it. As a field, responsible AI is not mature. So when you do a maturity assessment, you are going to get shocked because people are not ready. It's a new field. We don't know how ready we are. And also very importantly is you need to ensure that you do the maturity model right. You need to do it correct so that you can get a view. So what we as Foresight are doing across the globe currently, and we'll be doing with Reliance as well, is we'll give you a free maturity assessment. Let's go and have a look at your business and very quickly tell you where we believe you are on this matrix and how ready are you to do what. And then you can decide. Don't just jump in. Don't just go and buy licenses. Don't just go and configure stuff. Decide how you're going to bring the technology, the people and the processes together through a mature model. This is new ground. We're breaking ground here because stuff like this has never been done. Last year, this time, no one knew the word AI. Look where we are now. If this evolution continues, businesses are going to realize that there's a lot of negativity to this as well. And I'm not painting a negative picture. I love this stuff. Just do it right. That's all we say. Thank you for your time.
All right, Aldo, thank you so much for that. So before we do bring in our last speaker who's going to be closing off for us, we just want to play a quick video, which is a success outcome story from one of our customers. So please do take a watch and enjoy.
My name is Peter Okuchi. I'm the team lead for information technology in Chapel Hill, Denham. We were having issues with our existing local support partners at the time regarding our cybersecurity solution. The cybersecurity solution we use is Sophos, and we had a local support partner that wasn't providing the kind of support we required. So much so that we got hit by a ransomware attack in late 2022, and during the process of remediation and fixing it, they were nowhere to be found. We had to deal directly with the OEM, which was Sophos, and that didn't sit down well with us. So we started the hunt and the search for a new local support partner. We had to do a bit of research, and I remember I went online myself to find out that amongst all the local support partners we had in Nigeria for Sophos, Reliance had the highest number of capabilities certifications attached to them. They had everything. The Reliance Infosystems team have been a very reliable team to work with, just like your name says, because anytime I call, I'm not kept waiting. They attend to me as promptly as they can, and we sit together and try to solve the solution as a team. So I always prefer working with a support service team that doesn't alienate you. They work with you to solve the problem. What Reliance, or the team in Reliance that I work with, what they do is when you call or you send an email, they'll call for a meeting, a session with you, sit down with you in that session, hear what issues you have, you look into the issue together, even listen to your ideas, even though you brought them in to fix the problem, so to speak, or provide support to fix the problem. They always try to work with you to make sure the solution is found and you understand where they came from or how they got to that solution, which is key for me. Because if it occurs the next time, I might not necessarily need to have to call the team. Based on what they've implemented the previous time, I can just implement the same thing and the problem is solved. So we don't have to keep repeating the same ticket or raising the same support ticket for the same issue, even if it reoccurs. If I call, they jump. I don't have to wait 2 hours, 3 hours to get a response. No. Most times I get a response within minutes. They call back or they respond to your mail acknowledging that you sent a mail, and they get back to you and tell you, okay, let's have a session. Let's try to fix the problem. That's how an SLA should be executed. That's how a support service team should function. I see the team I've been working with as somewhat as colleagues working in the same place of work. I can call them up at any time. It doesn't necessarily have to be by mail. I can pick up the phone and call the CTO and tell him, I have this idea. Can we implement this idea? Or I listened to the idea you spoke to about, or you suggested 2 or 3 months ago, and I realized that I think we need that idea, we need to implement it. How do we go about implementing? What do you think we should do? And we have a discussion largely. And if at the end of the day, after having the discussion, we come to an agreement, we now decide, okay, let's have a session. Let's see how we can implement it. The services you've provided have proven to keep us on track in terms of cybersecurity. It's proven to keep us on track in terms of cloud services being provided. What you provide, and I've seen that the Reliance team provide effectively, is support. Once you're called upon, you respond promptly. You try to keep to your SLA. A lot of organizations don't keep to their SLAs. You just sign it, don't keep to it. But the last 8 months, you have really kept to that SLA.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to have our last speaker coming in. So I will just introduce him. He is Emmanuel. He is our success outcome manager based in Botswana. He is going to be closing off for us. So everybody, please give a round of applause for Emmanuel.
Wow, wow, wow. It is a great pleasure to be seeing you. May you look at your neighbor and say, thanks for coming. Just greet your neighbor once again. I know we are all tired. Just greet them and say, thanks for coming. Yes, my name is Emmanuel. I'm the Success Outcome Manager. I'm here to close. I'll make it short. I wish AI can make me tall. Yeah, right. Just to get back to the topic of today, we spoke a lot about AI, and I hope you have had a good stuff about AI. You are happy to get to find out what is it about AI. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, partners, speakers, and participants, as we come close to the as we come close of this incredible launch, I want to extend my deepest gratitude to everyone to making this gathering a success. It could have not been a success without you. And we really appreciate you as Reliance Info Systems. Today, we have explored the vast potential of artificial intelligence and its transformative impact across various industries. And those are industries that we are collaboratively working on to push the economy forward. Africa is the hub for the fourth industrialization. And it is imperative as Africans, we move and we take AI as an innovation that we can use. And I believe here that we are sitting down here as decision makers in very aspects, right? And that is very important that we will and we are saying, thank you for coming here. And as we go home, as we go back to our offices, let's work together. Let's collaborate together to ensure that we're moving forward with AI, right? And then also, as we have had all these discussions here, and insights, we have not only we have not only depended on the AI only. We spoke on also, as we hear the speakers that were here, they spoke on how we can also transform the industries that we are working on, right? And then lastly, I'm just going to give you something that is very special, something that as you going home, you will be, as you going to back to your offices, you will be able to be excited about. So we have, as Reliance Info Systems, we have some special offers just for you that you can look into, and then be able to push to your team members, to your offices, right? Then we have the Reliance Copilot value validation offer. This offer, it is aimed also to enable you to experience the transformational power of Microsoft AI, which is Microsoft Copilot for 365. The speakers that have came before me, they spoke about Copilot. Some of us here, we are sitting here today, we are in finances. And Microsoft Copilot 365 it has Excel. It can enable you to be able to look at or get more insights in terms of the Excel sheets that you are working on. They spoke also about macros weights. When you're using Microsoft 365 Copilot, you are able to use your Word documents to be able to get more insights in terms of your documents, right? They spoke a lot about it. So today I'm just going to extend this offer to all of you here, saying everyone who is interested, reach out to us for a 12 months of free access to Copilot for M365, right? And then the second offer, which is digital transformation jumpstart with Microsoft 365. So this offer, basically, we're looking at those companies that are currently not using Microsoft 365. If you are not, you are here, you're not utilizing Microsoft 365, we are saying, come on board, let's enjoy the benefit. We will empower you with 30 to 50 of Microsoft 365 licenses so that you can be able to get the value that we've been talking about, get to experience and harness the power of Microsoft 365, right, together with us. Then license to value. This is for those companies that are currently using Microsoft 365. So if I can ask a question here, how much you are investing in terms of your Microsoft licenses? Surely you are investing millions, if not thousands. And if you look at everyone who is there, if you are having, let's say, you're having like 2.1 users, and in that, you find out that probably in terms of all the users that we have, you are using 40% of the licenses that are currently available. Where is the 60% going? It's going on the drain because you are not fully utilizing the tool that you have. Because Microsoft 365 is a powerful tool that organization can be able to use to leverage the benefits, because there is a lot. And also you look at resource allocation, also the usage, all those things that are very important, that and also solutions like insurance, solutions like MFA that have not been enabled. So we are going to sit down with you to say, let's help you to ensure that we push adoption and optimization of those licenses. Then you will have ROI of your investment, right? Then we are talking of, we've been talking of AI. What is AI without security? What is AI without data, right? So also, it is very important that organizations invest in security, because the first defense starts with your internal users, right? Because hackers are always looking at your staff members. They are always fishing up into that, right? Now, if you have staff members who are very capacitated to know in terms of around all about this phishing, and they are aware also of how they can be able to see or be able to identify such threats, right? So we are going to sit down with you to do regular assessments, which are crucial for maintaining and secure a scalable digital ecosystems. So we are offering 10 organizations represented here today the opportunity to benefit from our comprehensive cybersecurity assessment for free. So this is a very opportunity to not miss. So in last, I'm going to welcome my colleague Michael to speak on the last offer that we have for you. Get ready. This one is mind-blowing. Mr. Michael. Okay, yes, you can use this one. Are you ready?
Yes. Hello again. So we have an amazing offer. From the presentations, we realized that document management is something that most entities are actually using in their environment. So I just wanted to find out, are we using SharePoint Online? How many of us have SharePoint Online in our environment? If you can kindly show by hands. SharePoint Online. Okay, so that's a favorable amount. So what we are offering is that we are offering what we call a digital workspace enabled or powered with AI for your internal document search as well as your external document search. So it's a complementary service that we'll be offering. However, there are some few T and Cs that needs to be available. So for instance, if you have a SharePoint license, we'll help you create your document library, create a digital workspace, then also help you with possible, if you have Azure available too, we can actually also help you digitize and actually have an AI for your digital workspace. And it's a fascinating tool. So your employees can ask questions without necessarily using third-party AI applications like ChatGPT, and also for documents that your employees need to quickly find and also have like analysis quickly done on it within your libraries. Definitely, you can easily do that with the application that we're going to build. So please, if you're interested, I believe this is something that most of you will be interested in. It will help digitize and transform how you manage your documents. You can see any of the Reliance employees, and we'll be really, really happy to support you on that. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, gentlemen, and thank you everyone for your presence here today. As this logo is peeling off, it shows that it's time for us to also peel off this place again. So the last thing we're going to do here is we are going to run our co-pilot draw. All right. So some of you have expressed your interest in our offer of free licenses. All right, for the first year. You will have to pay for the subsequent years, okay, just so that you know. So you better put that in your budget for the following year. Maximum licenses you can get is 30 with this offer, and we are giving it to 3 lucky winners today. So my team, I would like us to start here. This is the last thing, I promise you. All right, so let's see who gets to win. Let me just say also, terms and conditions apply. But there's no catch, okay? But yes, there are terms and conditions. So are we ready? Yeah, we're going to spin the wheel. Let's say spin that wheel. Spin that wheel. Spin that wheel. Yes, the wheel is spinning. Who is our winner? Ooh, very close. Is that the middle? Kenny Mercado. Can you come on stage, Kenny? Congratulations. Come on stage. We go for our second winner. Let's go. Spin that wheel. Spin that wheel. Spin that wheel. Let's go for the second winner. We have, okay, another, okay, not close. The name is it. Okay, Nalish, congratulations. Nalish, you are a winner. Nalish, at least you get something, right? Congratulations, sir. And the last person, yes, you can have a seat, please. Go ahead. The last winner of today. Spin that wheel, spin that wheel, spin that wheel. Let's go. Who do we have? Ooh, Mokwena is almost losing it, but okay, it's stuck. Okay, Mokwena, congratulations. Is Mokwena here? Mokwena, if Mokwena is not here, we give it to somebody else. What do you guys think? Yes, right? We should give it to somebody else. That wheel, we want the wheel to spin again. Is it possible? Gentlemen, so I think we'll have to replace it. We'll spin the wheel in our little laptop over there and give a third person. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Please, we give these offers not because we are trying to cause anyone any problems. This is how we do business. Like I said, transaction should be the last thing. It's all about value. It's all about ensuring that customers receive, the support, the recognition that they deserve. They need a reliable partner, and Reliance is your go-to partner. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for us to go and enjoy ourselves. Let's have our food. Please, once you are done with your meal, we do have a little gift of appreciation there. Just come back, get your gift, and you are free to go. Thank you for spending the whole day with us. It has been an amazing time. You guys are the best, and thank you for making part of the history. Yes, we are done. Can we have a song, please? I've been dying for a song. Yes, let's go. Can we? Can we have a picture, please? A photo. We would like a photo over here with our winners. And I need one more winner. Can I get a name? Yeah, this is that Rocky song, right? The Rocky Balboa. we are here, friends. You guys always like, we are so small. Give us a break.
You can give us the medal.
Okay, we have another winner. Is Mandy here? Mandy, you won. Yes, you are the winner. Come over. Yes. Come, Mandy. No, you will. So, you both can. Wait, there are two Mandys. Oh, it's her. Okay. Congratulations. There's a confusion. Wait. There can only be one Mandy. Congratulations. Can we? Okay. LinkedIn profile. Yeah, so you just want yourself. Already? Completely free. 30 licenses max. That's what. Whatever you need, we'll be here. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, please let's go for lunch. There's the restaurant just up here. As you go outside,